My bad, guys. Kappa. The internet died, so I think it reset the stream too. Yeah. The dang internets. Let's see if it has to reset. Yeah, dang, I have to reset the tags and stuff. Dang, it's really annoying. All right, let's go ahead and do this while this is rebooting up. Hopefully I don't have to do the Paragon board again. I'd be so bad. But it's fine because it doesn't have to hit. You don't hit save. It should just like snapshot at some point. I don't know when it like stopped. Okay, let's see how far are we. Oh, we still have 5 points. Perfect. This is all we need to do is throw in that like last few set of decks for the points. Boom. There we go. Okay, cool. So we have like no HP. Perfect. All right, so Paragon board is done, which is the most annoying part of this build. Or any build. It's just like the Paragon is really annoying, especially if you don't have it. All right, now for our skills. All right, so we need leg armor. So these are all Chaos Uniques. Okay, so we have Godslayer, Staff. It doesn't matter which slot it goes in, but we want Banished Lord's Talisman. Oh man, this is kind of annoying. Can maybe use that one. Esodoras with GA int. Okay, that one's good. Okay, so it always rolls the highest roll of the. Oh wow, the 360. Woo! It's pretty nice, but the rolls on that one are gonna be crazy. These are all account bound. Fractured Winter Glass. X Falls. Vox Omnium. This looks like it could be kind of fun too. Starfall Coronet. Probably would want cooldown reduction for GA. That's pretty good. Endless Rage. Oh, this one actually has to be GA on this. The reason why is because if it's not, I don't know if you'll hit the bonus with the doubles, right? Of Fireball casting twice, which you like definitely want to get. We got Pain Gorgers. I mean, we can make use of this too. Ophidian Iris. We want its GA int. Lockround's Talisman with Resource. Okay, so we got a bunch of stuff here, but we need very specific ones. So keep these. I guess we're keeping this one too. Oh, these are the actual amulets. Okay.
Need something for it? You can
anything those, breaks. And then we're gonna go back to the NPC over here, which was in what, Kedbaru. Let's go TP over there. All right. I'm gonna have to refresh the chat. I think the thing broke. It broke everything, man. All right. We should be good if you. Well. You hit F5. I'm back. My internet disconnected for a second. Chaos Helms. Okay. Okay, it's kind of annoying to test because I have to mouse over every single one to read what it's giving us. So what we need, and it doesn't have to be in these slots. Oh man, this is going to be kind of annoying to deal with. Lockround's Talisman, a double GA. Okay, so that's going to be good. With Lockround's Talisman, what we need now, we need to Banish Lords with +2 core skills. I guess Overpower's like whatever. The plus ranks is the best though. I think this one could be good too. Wow. Mother's Embrace. I wonder if this is going to actually make this good. If it hits 4 or more enemies, 72% of the resources refunded. I'll see if that works. That'd be a kind of a cool test. Flame Scar. We did not get the correct one on Ophidian Iris. Axial Conduit, we want max resource. Yeah, it's gonna be very annoying to go through everything. Okay, this one is the brand new thing, so we'll test that one out as well. There's another Fist of Fate with GA crit. Fist of Fate is gonna be very hard to roll though. Hello, Wabba. How you doing? Ravens did it. 2-minute pit 150. Yes. Adaptability capped. Yeah, it caps out on one. Was it? Yeah, 500. 500 is the max resource. So yeah. Let's see. I want the new seasonal chaos armor. Chest, gloves, legs, and then we need boots. So no matter what, it's going to give us the item, but it's more so like which item slot is. These look really cool for the colors. I like it. We have Ice Spikes, Lockrins, Essidoras. Okay, we have Essidoras. Good, 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 good. We have Essidoras on the correct stat now, so that's good. All right, boom. We got that chest piece. Then we need, let's see, Ophidian Irish triple GA. Dang, it has triple GA, but not on the thing that we want. Feels bad, man. We needed that extra to int. It is pretty good, though. Banished Swords Talisman on Fist of Fate. Axial Conduit. Resource. Oh, okay, cool. We got the chest. All right, so here's the chest that we plan to use. We already have, I don't know about Chronolousi on it, honestly. I don't think we can fit it in the build. I think there's better things. Okay, then we have Essidoras. Okay, cool. I'm trying to build out the character right now. And then we'll have to open up the gloves next.
Forge awaits your return.
Okay. Then what are we using for the helm here? Lochran's Talisman can be the helm. Okay. So we need to get gloves. Gloves and boots. Okay. Banished Lord's Cal. Oh, there's the Banished Lords. Boom. We got Banished Lords. Yes, sir. Okay, cool, cool, cool. It's weird because now we lose out on all the movement speed. That feels bad. That actually kind of sucks. Because normally that's where you get a big chunky amount of movement speed. But we're still looking for the Ophidian Iris, if possible. In the... Well, it doesn't really matter because you can get Axial Conduit. It doesn't really matter which one goes where. Which is a very interesting way to design a build in the game. Man, the itemization is going to be so hard for build planners because it's like, I don't know where to put a lot of the things. Oh, you cannot equip two... okay, that makes sense. You can't equip 2 Axial Conduits. Even if it's the... Okay. Revival of the Infinite Blue Rose. Ophidian Iris. Nope. So we need to remove Axial Conduit here. Put an Axial Conduit back on this. And then what? Do we have Banished Lords? So we're missing Banished Lords on gloves?
You need steelwork? Repairs?
Alright. Then we have the pants. Okay. Alright. So now, with the... Oh wait, we already have pants. We just need gloves. Unless we get like a better one that's like multiple GAs. I wish it would show you if you had like multiple GAs. Ophidian Iris, nope. Okay, we don't need any of these. We already have this. So it's 5 slots. You pick whatever one goes wherever. Oh, if you salvage those, that also gives you the new currency. That's good to know. Alright, so as far as the gloves go, this is where we get, I think, Banished Lords, and then we're done with the build. Let me double check on my own build. So, Ophidian. Oh, Hail of Verglass is what we need. Ah, okay, so we need a Hail of Verglass. Ooh, okay. Otherwise, we have to give up one of these, which we don't want to do. But it's 100x more damage. It is like objectively just more damage. But yeah, we already have Ophidian, right? Okay, we already have Ophidian. Essadores is just used for int. Ah. I'm wondering how much we can get as far as mana. We have 12,000 right now. I know that there's something that gives us... Doesn't it give us 1 per int or something like that? Let me see. There's an item. Oh, it's in the powers. So what's our int right now? 1,500? Okay, well, we might try it. So I just gotta find the Banished Lord's Talisman. In gloves. Okay, unfortunately it only rolled... Oh, so all of those do roll plus the core skills. Okay, so we need to go for gloves again until we get a much better one. This one's just terrible. So, Chaos Armor, and then we want gloves. And we're looking for Banished Lord's Talisman. Ooh, a quad GA. Ah, damn, dude, I can't, I don't want to get rid of it, even though it's going to get deleted anyways. It's just exciting to see the 4 GAs, man, because they're so rare. They're honestly more rare than Mythics. Banished Lord's Talisman. Alright, it has +2 to core skills. And attack speed. Okay, I'll take it. I'm not going to be super picky right now. And then do we have a bunch of like the Masterwork material? We have 100,000 Obdicite, thank God, because I don't really want to get the correct Masterworking on these right now. Okay, so we have +int, awesome. Inner Flames, is that one that does damage? Oh, that's all I care about. Just, this is one. Oh my gosh, great, 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 fantastic. So we're going to roll that damage onto something else, and then we'll be good. These rings are going to be swapped out. This is going to be swapped out for a staff because I'm lazy and I don't want to grab the other item.
Fight hard, eh?
So now we are going to go to the Mythic uniques. Oh wait, it's probably easier to do it this way. So let's go to equipment. I think it's random uniques or all uniques. I guess it's all uniques. I'm not gonna fish for these because that's kind of bad. Where's the ring? There we go. Whatever it rolls, that's what we're using, man. That's unlucky. That's not a good one. And then we also need the random uniques, class uniques. That's what we want. And thank God all of them are GA. We're just looking for the ring. The rings. There we go. 13 out of 20. It's not very good, but again, I'm not going to be super picky about it. And then we just need a staff. So we need random legendaries. A staff. There's like a 2 GA ring I might actually swap. We have crit. Oh, that's a pretty good one. Okay. And then we're done with our gear. Now it is time to get the correct... we're just going to get the Masterworking. I'm not going to get like 100% like perfect ones. Oh, I need to get the Tempering recipes. Oh my gosh, it's such a pain to do everything, man. I really wish they would just let you copy your character and you just have all the recipes and stuff. It'd make things so much easier. Okay, so there's obols. I don't really need obols. Let's see, manuals. Yes, this is what we need. Look how many manuals exist every single season, man. Oh man, so many, so many. I feel like these almost don't need to exist in the game because like you get them pretty easy. It's just like more of an annoyance to have to do them just because of PTR. What's the activity? Oh, it is Infernal Hordes. Inferno Chaos, so it's Infernal Hordes. You'll see it in a moment. We just got to get our stuff up, and then I'll show you, man. That's the first thing that we're gonna do. Best believe it, man. We want the Hydra damage. Hydra damage, there we go. And then this is the annoying one. Is to get the plus to Hydra heads. Because it has to be 4. And it rolls 2 to 4. Oh, I got 2. Alright, there we go. Masterworking. Now, I'm going to get it on the first one. Because I'm not going to sit here all day. So I'm just going to get it on the first. Ideally, we get it on the first 2. Because that's like realistic. Getting 3 is really annoying in this build. But we need to get it. Normally you want to get it 3 times on the correct one. Oh, max life isn't even a good stat anymore. I just noticed that. Because we only have 23 HP anyways. So like getting max life as a GA doesn't do anything. It's actually like nothing. It's a non-existent stat. Maybe we get a better staff actually. We got 2 staffs right here. So, both of these no good. I want GA int. That's all I want. That's very reasonable too. It's not like I'm asking for something super rare. Staff. Ooh, a triplet GA chest armor. Staff. Dang, another one that we don't want. Alright, let's try this again. So what we're looking for is staff. There we go.
My skill is unmatched. You'll see.
Hydra's 4 heads. Ooh, first try. Nice. I feel like I've been getting lucky with that one. Even on like the non-season, that was actually really easy. Lightning Spear. Oh, Ice Blades. No. Hydra, 210. Ooh, perfect.
Make the devils pay.
We're going to Masterwork.
See? The finest quality.
Vulnerable. Nope. We want the Hydra heads, man. The Hydra heads. It's 100x damage per, so it's like it's so important to get it 2 times. And our chances of it are 20%, but we have to hit it 2 times. 2 times in a row, which makes things much more difficult. But I might just hit it on the first one, and then I'm not going to care for now. Later, we can change it. But for now, I'm just going to hit it on the first one, because I can't be bothered, man. It's like so annoying. Just hit it on the first one, man, and then I'm just going to max it out. I'm not going to look at it. And with the rest of the stuff, guys, we're just going to max it out. I'm not going to, like, try to penny pinch for damage right now. Okay, yeah. As long as it's there on the first one, I'm just going to go for it. Okay. There we go. And then with these, is it really important to get a certain one? Honestly, max resource would be good, but
Let's see the bar make that.
I'm not that picky.
One of my better pieces.
Otherwise, we could be here for a lot longer. And I don't find this area of Diablo particularly fun, so.
See? The finest quality.
Like I said, I'm just gonna YOLO it. We're just going. So everything is at least maxed out. Okay, now we gotta punch some holes in some stuff. The best class for season 10? I don't know yet, man. Someone said that the Ravens can do infinite damage, so that will probably be nerfed, though, to be fair. But then we gotta go re-roll everything. Okay. Where's the re-roll? There's the jeweler. Where's the occultist here? That's okay. We just go back to Kill Shot. It makes things easier. Or Saragar. I'm gonna make this our favorite spot. I'm new to the game. Is it pay to win? No, Nas. There's 0, and I mean absolutely 0 pay to win. So if that is your concern with the game, you're gonna be good. You don't have to worry about it at all. But yeah, we'll do the new activities soon. And one thing that I will admit kind of sucks is because everyone's running so many uniques, there's 0 movement speed in the build, which is like really bad. I don't like that at all. But there's nothing you can do about it. If you don't run movement speed on your gear, you can't expect to get movement speed, right? Oh, we need the other runes. Okay. Oh, we can also get the gems in right now then. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. Then I don't think that there's other gems that we put in, so I guess we just throw in 3 skulls for now. Alright, there we go. We're armor capped, basically, with just that. Is there any more armor? We're like so close to finishing off the armor. Like, it makes me just want to finish it off. Oh, it's so close. What about the life? We can remove all the life nodes, because they're all unnecessary for the build. I remove all this damage reduction while healthy. I want the armor. Armor. There we go. And then now we have max armor. Nice. But what's our mana at? 22,000. Remember, our mana becomes our HP. I'm not sure what's going to happen with mana shield. We would need some way to recover like mana. So let's see if we can find some good like mana recovery. Okay, so we can get cold damage against vulnerable enemies. I don't know if that counts our pets. There's crackling energy. Okay, so we get 30x regen there. I don't know, man. Cause I'm worried once we spend our mana, look how slow it goes up. It's supposed to go up faster though. It has another. It says if you haven't taken damage for 4 seconds, your regen is increased by 5,000%. What's the mana regen? 16? Wonder if we need like some sort of like mana per second. We have some probably on like lucky hit chance or something. Can maybe use that. All right, let's go.
What you need?
Enchant everything. Well, there's not much to enchant here. We roll for life 4. Mana on kill. The only thing we can roll is flat damage, right? Because we already have vulnerable damage, so you can't get the same thing. You can get mana on kill. That actually might be it. I wonder if that's actually going to be one of the better choices. Well, let's try it without anything first, and then we're going to try something else later. So we're going to roll the damage off to something else. Attack speed is fine. Max resource could be okay too. So how much does it actually give us? So we're at 22.7. Wow, that's like hundreds. Wow. Wow, we need to lock in all that max resource. Holy, that's huge. All right. So we need to get the other runes, and then we can finally get to play, guys. Look how much HP we have, guys. 5. We have 5 HP. I don't know how this build is going to function. We're just going to YOLO it, and we'll see what happens, man. We will see. Is Raven's part of Druid? Yes, Raven's part. Can you skip campaign in PTR? Yeah, you can. Muada. So in the very beginning, there's like copy over characters, and that's how you do it. Just copy over your character. So we need equipment. We need the runes. All runes. There we go. Invocation. Oh, those are the bottom ones. We need the other ones. Runes of Ritual. So we have Nagu, and I was gonna do Nagu Q. Did you guys see that? They just disappeared in real time. All my runes, guys, just got deleted in real time. No, dude. That's why you don't leave too many items on the ground, guys. There is a glitch, and all my runes just got deleted right there. Unlucky. Hello, Divine. How you doing? So what we're gonna do is we're gonna leave the game. We're gonna reset it, dude. That really sucks. They need to fix this patch. They really need to fix the patch. But yeah, as soon as we're finished with this, guys, we just have to throw on 2 aspects, and then I think we can finally get to playing. So we can run Igni over here. Okay, and then yeah, just where is the occultist actually here? Okay, because they moved the NPCs. Alright, so now we're gonna go imprint. We need serpentine aspect. But the fact that it only goes to 500 is kind of disappointing. And then we got a temper on this one. Alright, so I'm trying to think of what we'd actually want. This one we want the conjuration one. I think it's just too good not to have. Alright, so I'm going to double check to make sure everything is actually worth running. So like with Essadors, it's giving us how much mana? This is like 3,000 mana. It's not bad. But like I really hate not having this movement speed. It's like so bad. It really is bad. I was running Essadors just for that. So I think we go, instead of this, we run Axial Conduit in... Ooh. Because I was just going to drop that item completely, and I'd run maybe a regular pair of boots, or what? What boots would be good here? Well, because Banished Lord's Talisman, while they are like good for our build, it doesn't really help us out. I don't know if I'd run a regular pair of boots, because I'd have to move 2 things here. The reason why I'd have to move 2 things is because it's fine, though. We don't really need movement speed in the new zone anyways. Oh wait, isn't this based on your HP? Hold on. This actually might be really bad. Let's see, because I feel like the barrier kind of becomes worthless because all the barriers based on your HP. My barrier is 0. Oh, this is bad, guys. Okay. Alright, I'll kind of explain this, because I think a lot of people are going to make this mistake. Okay. So you can actually gain a barrier for... Alright, don't make this mistake, because look at... I only have 5 HP. I'm Paragon 200, and I have 0 barrier with barrier included. And so the reason why is because the brand new mana shield makes us have 99% reduced maximum life. But any damage you take is going to your mana instead. But a lot of the Sorc skills give you barrier. The problem is that barrier is based on your actual HP, not your mana. So when you're playing in the new season, be very, very careful you don't make this mistake, especially on hardcore, because you're going to be instantly dead if you use the mana shield. If I unequip it, you'll see, well, I've got a little bit more HP here. But that is a big, big problem that I think some people may accidentally make in Season 10 with the brand new Chaos powers. So if you do run the mana shield, yeah, make sure that you have some sort of way to gain barrier, but the barrier is usually based on your life. So I don't know, it's going to be a rough thing. Is it worth it to be rapid fire? You can try it out, Perseus. I think that you can run Sky Hunter. That's one of your better choices. Yeah, lock in with Sky Hunter. So Mana Shield is definitely what I want to play. Alright, what else do we have as an option here? Conjurations are increased, but each one drains mana. That's fine. Can no longer be healed. Okay, this is a pretty big amount to armor, right? Oh yeah, without that, I'm not even armor capped at all. So that's a really good one to actually go and run. Your core skills increase their... Ooh, I like that one. But I don't know if this, like, actually will show up in here. Because Hydra's a core skill, but... Okay, so it is giving us extra, like, the mana regen is going pretty crazy. What's that mana regen? Oh, it's like 1,000. Okay, so like I think we're okay. I have to organize these skills a little bit better. But I don't think we play ice armor anymore. There's no point. Actually, you know what? The ice... Oh, you know what? It does give us more mana regen as a multiplier, so it is actually worth it for that. Yeah, you can have this up 100% of the time. So we want to spam that for sure. Oh, okay, so we've already solved mana. Mana is a non-problem. Okay, because that was one thing I wasn't sure if we were going to actually like, fix.
Timing. Let's see who can
Okay, so we're almost hitting for a
most
billion
wins.
already.
Most
And I haven't even
win.
tempered on this one or whatever. Oh, we're at 5 HP, but remember, it takes away our mana. Oh, we're like super A-okay on it. Wait, but Serpentine? Oh, wait, casting Hydra consumes all of your mana. Clearly it doesn't.
That one was going to be mine.
I don't know, man. Is it not working properly? I mean, you guys see this, right? It's... Let me go remove this. Oh, where's Banished Lords? But I'm not seeing these orange. It doesn't work. Alright, so Banished Lords doesn't work? Because if you guys know, Overpower in this game, it always registers. It always registers. What the heck is this? Do you guys see that? There's a giant, like, fire line. Yeah, I don't know about this one, man. So Q is pointless for this, so we should be running like Vex. But yeah, Banished Lord's Talisman doesn't work. So we can swap off of Banished Lords. But yeah, Perseus, I couldn't tell you if Rapid Fire is worth like playing, but I mean everything will be worth at least trying out and see how it goes. Alright, so I need a Vex Rune. Perfect, that's all I needed. The first one. With this one we can do Neo. Oh, we could do Nagu also on this. Because we have all of those pets anyways, so that's fine. And that's just gonna give us plus extra ranks to our skills. So we need to go back to the Chaos Powers. Okay, so the thing is that this has no mana cost. I don't know if that like works with it. Let me see if it works with Fireball. And we're gonna test it out. Because there's a lot of stuff that I don't know works. The reworked existing content? Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a really cool rework, though. I mean, it's like 10,000 IQ. I love it. It's really awesome. Alright, so we have Fireball is what? 381? Okay, so that definitely affects that. Okay, for sure. You're nonchalant. So it's a 40x if you rotate. But yeah, the Banished Lords doesn't work. Your basic skill increases the damage of your next core skill. I don't really like those things. I don't know how long. Current resource by 20 is nothing, though. If we have, like, the amount that we have. Alright, let's see if this also increases it. So it's 5-1. Oh, so that doesn't actually count. What? Wow, dude, the fireball is going to be absolutely insane in the next season, guys. Wow. This is like so many multipliers in damage with fireball. You can go crazy DPS. I want to make that build. Holy, that is going to be a huge winner. It's 20x damage per rank with fireball. You can go crazy with that one. The reason why is the Hydra has no mana cost, even if you force it to cost mana. I'm not sure exactly why these numbers are changing so frequently, but because I was thinking that Serpentine would make it cost mana, but I'm not sure how that registers in game. But yeah, like losing out on the 20 mana or whatever, it's like nothing. It's I don't know. I don't know if it's a glitch though with this like mana regen, because it doesn't seem like it's a problem at all. But it doesn't seem like you can crit with the because this should be able to crit after I use this, right? Oh yeah, I can see the crit number. Okay. So the Hydra cannot. It can crit, but it cannot overpower. So the Banished Lord's Talisman is broken. I don't know if that's intended or what, but it doesn't count if you spend it with Serpentine, because it also doesn't even spend the resources. So we have to drop Banished Lords for something else, which is fine. We just have to figure out what else is another good multiplier. And I already know what it is. The other multiplier is Hail of Verglass. So we need to go get that item real quick. I'll try it out. If it has no mana cost, and Starless Skies won't. Starless Skies is an exception. Starless Skies registers on like everything. So even though this doesn't cost resource, we can try it out real quick. But yeah, for some reason, Starless Skies will count even when you have infinite resource or don't use resource with a lot of skills. But with Serpentine, it should work.
Goodbye then.
Because I'm pretty sure it already works. But we'll see. What was I going to do again? Oh, yeah, that's right. We were going to get a Hail of Verglass. Okay, so we need the Hail of Verglass, the helmet. Oh, but actually, it is a helmet, but we don't want it in that. We need it in the gloves department. So I need to go seasonal, chaos armor, gloves. There we go. Okay. Alright, so let's see. Wait, I swear we just got a pair of boots in here. Well, I don't know how that slipped in there, but I also think that the Mother's Embrace might not be that bad either. Normally people think that thing sucks. Wait, what? What? I swear. What? Okay, guys, tell me that these have the gloves icon, but check this out, guys. In Season 10, the brand new blue items, they're supposed to roll as, like, you can see where it says gloves, but this one, if I drop it, it says gloves, and it's a blue rose, but if I equip it, it goes inside of the glove department, but they're clearly boots. I don't know if this is a new glitch or whatnot, but that's interesting. Huh. But yeah, I guess these are actually, gloves. So again, we need a Hail of Verglass is what we're looking for. Hail of Verglass. Is it just not here? Well, I should delete all of these because if I put too many items, it's gonna glitch out the game again. I don't know. It just doesn't seem like it's there. We'll try again. Can I sell these to the NPC? Oh, you can't even sell these to the NPC.
Let me help.
I'm gonna just move these out of the way. I'm just gonna throw them in like another storage bin. Max out all those stash tabs. They actually gave us quite a bit. Yeah, I mean, it's PTR. I expect to see some glitches. That's no problem. No problem for the PTR. I mean, even in the live game, as long as the glitch is fun, I could care less. Let's go and grant Chaos Armor. We want gloves. And once again, we're looking for specifically Hail of Verglass. Can it not drop or something? Does it not work? I don't know if... Does Max Roll have it? I feel like maybe it doesn't drop. I don't know. Can we... Oh, so they even have the Season 10 PTR. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Oh, they just... Okay. So, can you get... So you can't get Hail of Verglass? Ah. So Hail of Verglass has to drop normal. Ah, okay. It's fine. It's not even that big of a deal because it rolls with generic int. So we need to get a Lochran's Talisman in the gloves. So we need Lochran's Talisman. There we go. Boom. Oh, that's right. I have to remove the helmet. Throw this one on. So you have to equip the Hail of Verglass. So we're going to go get a Hail of Verglass now. It's a helmet. I wanted to mess around with one of these two. I think this could be really fun. Casting a core skills fires 2 instances of the other thing, and then yeah, it'll be wow. This is gonna be a really fun season, guys. So where's that helmet? There we go. It rolled plus to ice shards, and it rolled like the wrong thing anyway, so it doesn't really matter. No. Because we want to roll it on int and have a high roll on the stat. That's the wrong one. Okay. Go move on over here. Class uniques. We're looking for the helm. 82. All right. Well, we'll just equip one until we get the better one. There we go. 87. It's on int. That's the only thing I really cared about. Let's go ahead and continue now, because now we have the Lochran's Talisman in the right spot, and now we get to go Masterwork.
A warrior. How may I
And I'm going to get rid of these
favor
items
my
too. You guys want to see big Mythics drops? Woo! Woo! Big item drops. All right, let's see if we got any good ones, boys. All right, do we get any? Oh! Look at that! Oh, the Starless Skies! Boom! We got all of them. All right, what else do we get? Any other good things to pick up over here? Let's go check out some of the other mythics that we just got. So we got Andariel's. I think that this thing needs a buff. This thing really needs a buff too. It's funny, we can't even equip this item, but we can get it to drop over on the PTR. What else can we get over here? Is there any other good ones that we got? This is the worst one in the game. We don't even want that one. I won't even salvage it for the spark. It's just bad luck. This is actually pretty good. They actually buffed the res cap of everyone by 5%, so everyone gets 75 resistances. So this is actually a pretty good item now for defensive purposes. But The Shroud of False Death is better, but the rest of them, guys, they're only 1 GA. So out of all of those, we only got one good item, which is the 4 GA Starless Skies. GG's, man. All right. GG's, that's a really good one, but I'm not going to use it because I feel like it'll give us too good of results for like a build. And to get those to be 4 GA, I mean, good luck, man. I'm not going to really care too much about this.
See?
Did I roll int once? Oh, I'll roll it twice. Hell yeah. That's exactly what I wanted to see. Alright, what did we get? Crit strike damage 3 times. What do we want? Max resource 3 times, but it's fine. All the things in this game now have a cap, so it's actually fine that we hit that one. That's actually the second best one. All stats, it just rolls too low. Alright, so now that we have all of this set up, because this gives us... Yeah, this gives us the bonus. So we need to run Ice Shards in the build. We could run it instead of Ice Blades, because this gives us a mana multiplier, but it's fine. We can run this one, and then also another thing that we can play is that thing where when you use one skill, it upgrades the other skill, right? I'm trying to think of what ones we run here. All right. I wonder if this fireball can count as another core skill. I don't think it's when they're hit. I think it's when you cast one, right? With the new powers, it says your core skill ranks. Okay, this one doesn't help Hydra, unfortunately. I wish it did. Core skill empowers your next non-channel cast of a different core skill, refunding its resource and increasing damage. So it's just 40x damage. That'd be kind of nice. I really wanted to use advanced techniques, but it doesn't work with it. We run this one, right? Yeah, this one gives us a big amount. You gain plus 10 max res too, which puts us at what, 85? Wait, I want to grab that the item again, the Tyrael's Might. I think the game caps you at 90%, right, for all res? 82.7, is that the actual max? Okay, like, I'm gonna masterwork this just to see.
One of my better pieces.
Okay, so can you go beyond that, or what's the max? 85% is the maximum that you can get. So I mean, we have extra, I guess, max cold res, but we're at 70. 72 is pretty good already. All right. So now we can punch 2 sockets in the helmet. That's the next goal. And then we're gonna reset the game so we don't have all of these things on the floor.
Precious stones, beautifully cut.
Then we're gonna unsocket these. And then we need to run. Oh, we need a temper on this. Now I'm trying to think what I'd temper on this. I think if we really wanted to run an ultimate, we could run an ultimate. That wouldn't be bad. We could do that. I think that's what I had for my thing, right? We put like ultimate. Yeah, I put Inferno cooldown reduction because it's like 50x damage. So we go to offensive. We go to Hydra damage. Where is it? Hydra damage. Hydra damage. Ice Blades, no Hydra. Familiar. Ice Blades. Hydra damage. Come on, don't brick. Please don't brick. Oh no. Oh, it's gonna brick, man. Inferno cooldown reduction. Come on. Alright, we got it. It's the lowest roll. Alright, what about this one? Alright, to make it not brick, guys, I'm just gonna go to World Finesse. It's a 66% chance it works. Okay, cool. As long as it didn't roll overpower, it wasn't fully bricked. I mean, I could reset it anyways, and I'll probably get a better amulet, but for now, this will be okay.
Ha! Let's see the bomb make that.
I don't really care what it hits. I just want everything maxed out. Okay, cool. It hit int twice. That's actually pretty big. So we have 28,000. All right, and so we are good. Hello, Deathwish. How you doing? The best character to start right now in Season 9. If you want the highest pit push build, you want to lock in the Spiritborn. But honestly, play whatever you enjoy. I would say the most enjoyable characters right now are going to be Sorc and the Rogue. Those are my 2 recommendations. But I also want to test out this Ice Shard thing. Okay. With the wolves. Because I want to know if the wolves chill. I don't even know if... Okay, let me actually put 1 point into... let me put 1 point over here. And the reason why is I need this enchant. I don't even know if anything's going to get frozen, though. That's the problem. Because I want this Ice Shard thing to work reg. Because it's just your damage gets increased. Oh, it's so hard to like kind of like register all of this. The reason why I wanted to see if this worked is because I wanted to see if I could have the Ice Shards auto shoot. Oh, you know what's way easier to register that? Here, I got a way better idea. We run this. It doesn't show. I don't know even know if Ice Shards shows up. Does Ice Shards even show? Does Serpent... See, Serpent... Okay, that's weird. So you see how this is registering, right? So Starless Skies will let you register this with Serpentine, but it won't let you register the other ones. I don't know. The bottom line is that there is some other bug with this, because you are obviously spending a lot of mana, but it doesn't even spend the mana properly. I think that it can only... I think it is working properly, but it only lets you spend 500, but for some reason it doesn't work with Banished Lords. So there's a lot of bugs with this, unfortunately. So, is it good though? Yeah. It's still like pretty decent, but I would say it's not even as strong as the last Hydra. But we can also... I guess we can keep this skill in here too. We could also run the ultimate for more damage. We'd have to put some more skill points into it though, which would mean we would have to remove... Well, this damage reduction was the worst. Okay, so we're gonna instantly move that one out. Okay. Yeah, we only want it for the increased damage, really. Okay, so then this would be our skill bar. And then we could try the new content, guys. Let's go pop potions, though, so we can min-max here. Oh, that additional resource. I think it gives you 20 more resource, right? We could try out that. That's going to be awesome, man. Oh. But Logman, what's looking to be the strongest? Someone said that the Druid can do negative damage, so that one obviously wins. But it's probably going to get nerfed, so, I mean, if it doesn't, then... Obviously, negative damage numbers is the king in the game.
Yes, it will.
Let's go and get the incenses so we can see what the character is like at min-max. So we need, what is it, Sage. Let's craft like 30 of these. And then we don't want this because it's increasing our HP. I guess Song of the Mountain would be normal, but like it doesn't really help us out. Or does it? Is that other thing giving us armor? Let's see. So you get 25 max resource, which then gets multiplied times like a lot. So I'm guessing this one would be probably pretty good for this. So we have like 30,000 mana. Okay, that's really good. Now if I remove this, it only gives you... Yeah, I think we can drop Esidoras, and there's probably a better thing to run in. Let's see what else we can run in the pants category, because I really hate this movement speed. It is like so painful. Oh, I hate it so much, dude. Unfortunately, I don't think you get Ragnarok's Wake. So what are the good options in the pants category? Oops. Do you guys, anyone got any ideas? What do we play in the pants category? So Banished Lord's Talisman doesn't work. Crown of Lucian... Probably, actually. That's the highest amount of damage. It also gives you cooldown reduction. Endurant Faith. Endurance Faith is crazy. Yeah, that's pretty good. But as far as Flicker Step goes, we could also use that to reduce our cooldown of her ultimate.
Well done.
The ranks to Primordial Binding is still pretty good too. Mother's Embrace. Okay, so attack speed and crit are pretty good, but it doesn't give you ranks to core skills, so that's bad. I think you can maybe play a regular pair of gloves also. Yeah, there really isn't a really, really good extra one to play. I think that you could play regular gloves, and then we could run Lockrens in the pants. So if we run Lockrens pants, and then played regular gloves, on the regular gloves we can get crit attack speed, because the crit on this, oh, it's like plus, what, 50? And you get plus 50 crit. So we're at 80 crit, so with some good gloves, we could probably get some better crit. And then we get ranks to core skills. So we go core skills instead of this. The reason why I was running this, by the way, is only because it gives us plus a bunch of int. So I have 30,000 mana. But yeah, Ice Shards is used because we get a bonus on the Hail of Verglass. Okay. And what else do we have to mess around with? Oh, there's the powers. Okay, so yeah, the Conjurations do more damage. Okay, the 5 mana per second is nothing. It doesn't really matter. So it's just 30x damage. Okay, that's all it gives us. This over here is... Oh, this is fantastic. Okay, 100x damage. Great. So then this is another 40x damage. So, okay, this one I don't really want to mess with that. It's not needed. We already have this one on. Oh, we can't really use another unique one. And the reason why we can't use a unique one, it has a big amount of overpower damage, 100x damage on overpower. 200% life is pretty crazy. Your maximum resistance are reduced by 25%. The only good thing that you get with that is 100x overpower. Or you have to be missing life. Okay, so the other one that was like making our max life, I think I was running this one, right? Marred Guard. That wasn't bad, because then you'd be at 50% HP. So then this thing over here, what was that bonus damage? For every 10% life that you're missing, you gain, oh, you get 100x damage. Oh. Spending resources also drains a percent of your life equal to 30% of the resource cost. Can't reduce you below 10%. Okay, so... Can you buy 3 to 6 rune? Yeah, you can get all the stuff for free. Okay, so this is 100x. So 100x obviously bigger than 40 and bigger than 30. It does require us to use 2 though. And like I'm okay with that though, because then I don't have to use the gimmicky like swap skill thing, because I am so lazy when it comes to games, and I think people would actually like that as well. Oh, is it a unique one? Oh, we can't run it, dang, because it's a unique one, which means we can't run Mana Shield, which is like a completely ruins my awesome idea for the build. Okay, so we cannot play it, damn. That would have been a really cool combo though, for sure, in the Sorc build. Okay, we're already playing that one. This is the one where we have to rotate. Casting a skill with cooldown randomly set its cooldown between 2 seconds and its base cooldown. And then you don't get cooldown reduction. This could be pretty interesting. I don't like that it's random though. So it'd be 2 to 20. Alright, I think these are the best ones. There's not that many like to choose from. I wish they had one more row, but they're a little bit more creative. Alright, so what else do we need to do before we play? I think we just go play in the new mode. I don't actually think you need Talrashas anymore. I think you can get away without it because it's not really that great. It's 33x damage. It does have cooldown reduction, which is something you normally don't get. But I think that you can get a much better ring, just a regular ring even. We could literally go to the gambler and get a better ring right now. Let's go get a better ring. Why is the ring blue? Wait, why is it?
Well, hello,
Well, there's the new ring right there. The Galvanic Azurite. Oh, it's only lightning damage though.
hello. Well, there's something special.
The reason why I think that we can run a regular ring and it'd be better is because Talrash's nerf is actually pretty big.
See some steel you need?
Because the reason why people run it is because of the amazing amount of damage that it would give. It gives you cooldown, and like some of the other stats aren't like terrible, but I think that you can get away without it, and then we can get actually more damage. The reason why is you can craft another ring with cooldown on your ultimate anyways, and then boom. That's the only thing you really need cooldown reduction for in this build. So I actually think it's possible to play without Talrashas for once. And I think it's a change where I actually don't mind. Usually I hate seeing nerfs in video games, but this one in particular is totally fine. Oh, it's just flat damage. Ugh. It's fine. We have the extra int. What else can we roll on a ring?
Wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips.
Because max life does nothing for this build. Oh, we get mana on kill. Oh. We don't really need that though. We want crit, which I just actually rolled over. Okay, it's like almost perfect crit. And then we just throw on the Hydra damage. Hydra damage. Hydra damage. Hydra damage. Hydra damage. Hydra damage. There we go. And then we have to get this one on like the first like 2. We only have 2 rolls for it, but it's basically it's a 50% chance. We need Infernal cooldown reduction. Okay, we got it. Cool. I'm not going to worry too much about what it rolls. I just want to play. So, okay, we got no Infernal cooldown reduction. Alright, because now what we're going to do is we're going to imprint. On this, we're going to put in the Conjuration one, which is called Battlecasters. And the other one, we're going to put the Pyro. Pyro crit damage. I forgot what it's called. Yeah, Flash Fire. So we have 90x there. Oh, wait, did they nerf it? Oh, no, it's doubled against Healthy. So like that, it's like 120x. So swapping out the Talrashas, because the bonus is just the lucky hit chance. And so this will be really good, actually. This is a really weird build, but it actually worked pretty good. Now, as far as our way to inflict vulnerability in the build, it is just the wolves. And then with the Ice Blades, I guess we could activate it if we want to. But I'm going to use the Conjurations here. So I'm going to do this. And then it just summons another one, I guess, of the same element. We're just not running a Lightning Spear. Do I want to put it in the build? Not really. So we're going to drop this enchant because it's not really useful. What else would be good? Meteor. I actually don't mind this. Oh, interesting enough. If I was... Oh, you have to actually lose your HP. It's not damage that would do that. Okay, because if it would, then that would be really awesome. There's really nothing that's super important here. A non-basic skill, you have a chance to launch Frozen Orb. So we could use this to apply vulnerability as well. That's another option. It's like every 3... What is it? 39% chance, so it's like every 3 skills we get to apply vulnerability. It's okay, it's not bad. I don't think that this is like the only good enchant. The other one doesn't matter. Ideally, we'd probably just select a fire one though. Yeah, we actually do want to select a fire one. Dang, there's no good options here. Like, actually 0 good options. We can just run this one to have the extra concentration. It doesn't really matter though. All right, the new content, guys. Let's do the new stuff. We're looking for the brand new Infernal Horde. The 10-1. No, DJ, this game is doing really good. If you didn't know that there is a new season for the PTR right now. Alright, let's go do the thing. So I think we get it from him though, right? Seasonal. No, I don't think that's it. Is it equipment? Progression? Where's the maybe they call it layer keys. Infernal compasses, that's what we want. That's what we want. The brand new ones. Yes. We need to do the 10. Wave cap of 10. The door to the fell counts opens after wave. Okay. Alright, we'll see how this goes. Alright. So, Season 10, the brand new boss. We're going to go ahead and do it. So, I believe it requires you to do the higher wave cap, which is going to be 10. We're also playing with the brand new items, guys. You can see that these aren't the Mythics. They actually drop with a completely brand new color. So, the Mythics, you know, these are purple. These are the brand new Chaos Uniques. So, let's go ahead, show off the brand new Infernal Hordes mode. Let's see what the new options are. This is going to be my first time and my raw reaction to it, so hopefully it'll be quality. So we're playing the brand new Hydra Sorc, and I'll kind of explain it while we're playing because we got to finish off all the waves, and we'll probably see some new modifiers as well as maybe new monsters. So it's going to be very exciting.
That was a juicy one, Exile!
Okay, so we're going to select this one over here. We'll see how this build performs. So yeah, pretty big DPS for sure. So yeah, we are also running the brand new Chaos Powers, and don't worry about my HP. I have 5 HP. This is a mana shield build, so I can explain it while we're going through the content here. Some of these we have to stand in. But so this is what we're running for our brand new Chaos Powers. So we're running Power Siphon. So our core skills do 100x damage, but the downside is that they reduce our mana. But we have look at our mana. We have 35,000 mana. Which is crazy, but it doesn't matter because our mana is going to be our HP essentially. And then our other perk over here, I'll go over the big one at the very end. So when we use a core or a core skill, it's going to empower our next non-channeled skill to give us 50% of the resources, but it's just a 40x multiplier. That's the only reason why we play that one. And then we play the mana infused conjurations. So our conjurations are empowered and deals 30x increased damage, but each one of them drains 5 mana per second. Now, does that really matter? No. We're going to go ahead and do the Butcher too. Let's go see how hard the Butcher is. And the final one, which is the most important one for our build, is going to be the Mana Shield. So what Mana Shield does is we have 99% reduced max life. So that's why we have 5 HP. Oh, here's the Butcher. This will be a good test. Where is he? As you can see, the build's pretty good. The Butcher, he melted. But what it also does is, if you have not taken damage within the last 4 seconds, our mana regen is increased by 5,000%, which, yeah, I mean, everything is dying. It feels just as good, even though the Hydra has been nerfed. But you also gain 400% increased maximum mana, and each point of int gives you an additional amount of mana. So right now, I've got an okay amount of int. I mean, I could min-max harder, but I got 4,000 intelligence, so our character's doing pretty good right now. And let's go see if there's anything new in here as well. But since we're in here, They have greatly increased health. Ooh, here's a new one, guys. This is the brand new content. I'm so glad we got it early on because I want to see what this is. This is my first time. We're going to do a random chaos wave. So far, it kind of looks the same, but if there's something brand new, a new boss or something, this is what I want to see. Are these supposed to... Okay. What? Oh, man, my DPS is too good. I kind of want to see these bosses. But they're just getting one-shotted. All right, hold on. If we die, it's fine. It's not that big of a deal. Because I want to see if these bosses do anything. Because we're just one-shotting them. All right, what do these guys do? So these kind of look like those red shadow bosses, right? This is an Aether Lord. Is he new? But he came out of a Chaos Rift. All right. But let's see how's our mana and stuff doing. Is this build unkillable? Do these look new to you guys? Like I said, I feel like that these are like some of like the red bosses, like some of the moves that they do, where you have to like dodge them. But like this build is so tanky, man. Holy, it's crazy. Yeah, this build is OP. Like I said, 6,000. So I honestly didn't see too much out of it. Maybe we'll have to go higher. Let's see if there's another. I think this one's new, right? The Hellborns have a chance to spawn a Hellborn on death. I want to say this one is new. So again, there's going to be newer ones here. Oh, to answer your question, King Op, there is no new class this season. Yeah, we don't get new classes. The only game that gets a new class and seasons is pretty much Torchlight Infinite, brother. But as far as it goes, Hydra, if you were a Hydra fan, I mean, the 21 billion. I'm not even like fully mid-maxed. But we are running like Axial Conduit boots. I also put Essadoras here for more int. Obviously, we wanted greater affix on int and then triple masterwork on it. But honestly, I think you can get away without the extra % on int. But like, it's a pretty nice amount. I mean, look at the difference. It also is granting us the set, which gives us the way to play vulnerability in the build. Otherwise, we don't have a source of vulnerability. We could rely on ice shards, or we could run an enchant for frozen orb. That could actually work as well. I wanted to try to get that way. But then we're running a Halo Verglass and then Ophidian Iris in the chest piece. Alright, so let's try out the next Chaos Wave. This time I'm going to try to see how many points we can get as well. And then we'll see if we get other newer mods. Because I don't know of all the mods. I don't know if there's any hard ones. But I want to say this build is so tanky. I was just sitting in the AoE. It didn't seem like it mattered. Heck, I think I want to test this build and see if we can sit in Belial's AoE, or even sitting in, let's say, Andariel's, or if we can sit in Lilith. See if we can tank the blood waves, man. But yeah, this build is still very, very powerful, and I don't have the correct masterworking. I did masterwork everything, but not the best in terms of the rolls. Like, having GA int is really good on every single piece of gear, because remember, int is not only damage, but because you can get like GA int on your amulet, you can get GA int on Essadoras, and then you could also get int on Verglass. I mean, having 4,000 int is pretty crazy. What does this add? It adds a pretty good, that's 500 int right there, which is also 500 mana. So looking at the build over here, like how much mana would we lose? So we're at 35 right now. So we lose like 4,000 mana. And remember, mana is HP. Oh, we have these spinning things. What's that? Is that new? Monsters have 100% additional health. Ooh, this is brand new, guys. I've never seen the Aether Goblins. So we're going to do some new content here as well. Yeah, the spinning thing is kind of cool. I don't know what it is. Shadow orbits you and damages distance enemies. How much damage, though? Let's see if it's real damage. Oh, it went away. Unlucky. But as far as this goes, I think with my build, we're actually doing so much damage that we can't really see the new content, really, like in terms of like how hard is it. But I'm going to be real with you. More than likely, if you're playing a meta build, you're going to do so much DPS it doesn't matter, right? That's kind of just the nature of Diablo. Play a meta build, and you'll be just deleting everything. But one thing in terms of feedback for them that I would like to mention, oh, there's the goblins right there, I see them, is that like when you're running this build, since you could always be at like low HP instantly, it might get annoying for some people because like I'm playing music in the background right now, but it makes this like sound. It's not as annoying as like in The Legend of Zelda, like Ocarina of Time, when you have like one heart and it goes dee dee It's not as annoying as that, but like I could see it getting kind of annoying. It just flashes. I don't know if you can disable the low life effect, but I think that'd be a good thing considering. I mean, I got 5 HP here. Another thing that I was messing around with, because like I'll drop the build guide because I know some of you guys may want the build guide for this, but is that you can also actually play ice armor, but it doesn't give you enough barrier, but it gives you mana regen. But I feel like the mana regen is so good off of it already, it's totally fine. But yeah, we're gonna get to the new boss. There's a brand new boss at the very end as well. Oh, also, with the new Hydra build, it can only spend 500 mana, so you'll never be at 0 mana. It's probably a good thing that they did that. So it's done for 2 reasons, because if it spends all your mana, you then get one-shotted because your mana is your HP. But it still actually procs your Starless Skies, so that's really good. But it doesn't count as spending mana for one of the powers. Oh, this is something that's important to mention because there might be people out there trying out like other builds. There is this one thing that I was testing out, and so the core skill increases. The base core skill ranks increase their mana cost by 10% and further increase their damage by 20. So if it doesn't cost mana, I don't believe this actually works properly. At least in the stat sheet, it didn't register. I'm gonna select these every single time because these are the new things. But that was one thing that it looks like crazy DPS, but it may not work properly on all the skills because it has to actually cost mana. Oh, what's this? A reliquary. What does this do? Aether-bound reliquaries drops when stunned? Oh, so we just don't want to get stunned over here. Whoa, what is this, like laser? Do you guys see this? Whoa. So look, these little holes that you can go through. Look at that laser that's coming in. Oh, that's the laser stuns you. Okay. Oh, so I think, okay, I get it. This is a little game. So you guys see when that laser comes by? We're supposed to use these little like wormholes. That makes sense. Okay, so see how the laser's coming by over here? We get over here and boom, we don't take damage. So it's like kind of like a, I don't know, like jump rope. It's kind of like fun. So it does stun you instantly. So it's coming by over here. We go boom, oh, and we warp on the other side. So it encourages a little bit of play style. And let's see, does it go? It doesn't even full screen, so you can just hide in the corner maybe. Okay, so we have these little spinning things. I want to see how much damage this does. We can do another one of these. Okay, I want the Chaos Wave. I want to see if these little spinning things that are around us actually do DPS. Because a lot of times these are like not even worth using. Come on. I wish that like they probably are okay, but once you get to Torment 4, everything just becomes a lot worthless in terms of the damage numbers. So that's one thing to be on the lookout for. What is this? A little like chaotic etheric mass. So is this one different? Because you can't just attack it. Normally with the etheric masses, you just kill them and then it gives you the thing, right? But as far as it goes, that little jump rope game was kind of cool. And I don't know how much points that the boss cost at the very end, but yeah, we'll see, man. You like the powers from Season 8 more? I actually think that there are some really unique designs with the Chaos Uniques. The Chaos Uniques for like someone that is like a theory crafter is like the best that I've ever seen, and I'm super happy with some of the cool things that we're going to be able to come up with ideas. I don't really even feel like I need to like spam all of my skills. Like we get a 50x multiplier on this. But yeah, I think that there are definitely newer mods here too, but I'm going to select the Chaos Waves to see what we can get. One thing to also note with the next season is since everyone's going to be playing like uniques, you lose out on movement speed. Oh my Jesus, look at all the goblins on the map. Oh my, look how many etheric goblins are there. Oh my gosh, look. You guys look at that mini map. It's going crazy with goblins. Is this a super, oh dude, it's going crazy with the goblins. There's like 50 goblins. This is insane. Look at that mini map. Oh my gosh. This is the most I've ever seen. This is like Diablo 3 on like another level. But do they even drop anything good? Like what are these goblins dropping? Oh my gosh, there's like hundreds of goblins. The big, oh man, it died in one hit though. But look at It's cool, but one thing I am kind of concerned about is like, but where's the goblin loot though? You know, like it's exciting to get the goblins. Maybe they just drop more aether. I'm guessing that that's what they drop. I didn't see anything else drop, but that was crazy, huge. I mean, I'm gonna let my wait. Does the pet not pick these up anymore, or is he, maybe the pet's busy? I don't know. But we're gonna go pick up all of this. I don't know if this can disappear. I know items can still disappear, by the way, guys, in the game. If there's too much like on the ground in the PTR, yeah, you lose out on your items. So I'm gonna pick up some. All right. Oh, we got the. Okay, so it costs. If you guys are wondering the cost, this is the regular council members, and then this is the new one. It costs 666. Okay, let's do it, guys. The new Bartuk boss, season 10, boys. Let's lock in. So when we open up this, there's supposed to be a brand new boss. I don't know the mechanics. Hopefully we don't rip-a-roni. I think that you get multiple lives. I want to not attack him. I might one-shot him, and I want to see what he does. Okay, I want to see what he does. And then I'm going to, you best believe he can one-tap, man, because my build might be too strong. All right, let's tank his, like, attacks. Like, is he even that strong? I'm going to face tank it. Okay, let's see. Oh, we just immune. Dude, he doesn't do any damage. Easy mode, dude. Let's see his moves. Okay, so I'm gonna try to like play now. I'm not gonna like, damage him because again, I will absolutely one-shot him. This is more so for a learning experience, and it takes a while to get to him. So I want to fully experience it. So what do these do? Blow up? Okay, so looks like he shoots out some small projectiles. They don't really do any damage. And then he summons some orbs, and if you just are close to him, you're kind of safe. I'm assuming these little homing bolts don't do very much damage, but I'm assuming the other ones. Let's full tank. I have 5 HP, by the way. This is the hardest difficulty. It's on Torment 4. All right, so these. All right. This guy is. Maybe my build is too good, but I'm just saying that like he doesn't really do that much DPS. I'm gonna full tank this like lightning thing. I'm gonna stand in it. Dude, it's tickling. All right, well, let's go ahead and use our buffs, and that's the brand new boss, guys. That's why I didn't want to one-shot him. I was telling you guys, I wanted to see what he did. He did drop. Oh, let's see his loot. Oh, big loot, big loot. Okay, so let's see what he dropped. Did bro drop anything good? So he did drop the scroll. And then he drops 1 Chaos Unique. Ooh, okay. So if you guys didn't know what the new Chaos Uniques do, they're basically items that roll in like a category that they're not supposed to roll. Like Crown of Lucion, that's a helmet, right? But you can get it as a pair of boots, and it does give you a 20% bonus on the special unique power, and that always rolls perfect. Are these also Chaos Uniques? No. So this is not a Chaos Unique. This is just a regular one. So I guess the Chaos Unique, and they drop as like a special blue color. Like this is like you know, the mythics are purple, and the brand new super mega items, the Chaos Uniques, are, I think this is blue. It's like kind of like a bluish green. Yeah, it's like a blue green. So that's the new boss. That's the new content, guys. So you still can open up the. Oh, this costs 400. I believe these used to cost 200. So let's see what's in here too. All right. Oh, you also get Chaos Uniques here too. We got, well, I mean, I don't know what the drop rate is, by the way, but we got 1. What else did we get? So I think the boss also dropped a Scroll of Restoration, and we also get another Scroll of Restoration. So that's 3. That's definitely worth it. And then anything else good? I think there's a Scattered Prism, there's singular GAs, but I think everything should be GA in here. And we got 2. So we got Bannerlord's Talisman as a helmet. So that is the new seasonal content, guys, and we can get a bunch of Omnisite. This is normal, though. This is just spending all of the rest of the currency here. So that is the brand new Season 10 mechanic with the brand new Season 10 boss, and I showed you guys kind of like the ins and out, explained the powers. But what do you guys think of it so far? Honestly, I'm going to be real. The boss, it could be that the build that I made is too OP. I'll be dropping a build guide on it as well, but it's because like the mana shield is really good, but I did build into it. However, maybe he could be increased in terms of difficulty. I think that would be good. But again, this is a pretty min-maxed build right now. And I'm only Paragon 200, but the glyphs are technically maxed out at 100 right now. But anyways, let me know, guys, what you think of the new season content. I love the brand new like items, by the way, the new items. They are really, really fun. However, I want to say that in terms of the gameplay itself, I did enjoy the Infernal Hordes, but I've already kind of felt like I've done it. So hopefully they can come up with more like seasonal and or new gameplay mechanics, because the loot is awesome. Like the build diversity and creativity is definitely there. But anyways, you guys can let me know your thoughts down below. All right, YouTube vid done. The Goblin Wave. Oh yeah, the Goblin Wave was crazy, for sure. We got a lot off of that, so that was fun. So that's new. That's like it for the seasonal content, guys. But we're still gonna be making newer builds. But I just don't see this keeping people entertained after they get their stuff. I mean, obviously we're gonna have to play this to farm, right? We're gonna have to farm the loot. But we also, I think, could use another.
There is power in these stones.
Skull here. I didn't even look at my armor, guys. It was like at like 200. I forgot to put in a replacement on this. But our damage is really good. This build is very, very fun. But I actually think Fireball might be better. We can go do the new boss too. Let's go. Oh wait, I need to go get the materials. Let's go get the materials. We'll do the brand new boss and the brand new Andariel as well. Where is it? This one yet? Do you think Barb will be better? I think every class is going to be better, man. Every class is going to be better. You have a question? I got an answer, brother. Yeah. Can someone in the chat trade husks for free? I have not that much gold to buy some. So we're on season 10. Let's Go Gaming. So I can't give you items. And then if you're playing PTR, you could just go to this NPC right here, man. Go to what is it? Progression. No, let me find out where it's at first. Oh, crafting materials, layer keys right here. Look, right here. Just open up this and look at all of the stuff will drop, man. You don't have to farm it. But if you're talking about the regular servers, if I'm on, I can hook you up with boss mats, but I'm not on the same server that you're on right now. Does it not drop the Shard of Agony is the only one that matters. That's the Belial. But we could do pincushion dolls too, actually. The reason why is someone said there's an update to that boss fight. I don't want to see the update. Yeah, let's do the update on that one. You began playing yesterday. Oh, you already have husks? That's pretty fast, man. If that's you just started playing yesterday and you're already at the bosses. That's good. All right, let's see how good. I wish you didn't have to walk to Andariel. It's kind of like wasting time. It should be like at the entrance, but I don't know. All right, let's do it like this. So, all right, guys, we're gonna be fighting the brand new Andariel with the brand new blue Chaos unique items, and I'm gonna show you guys how fast we can do the Andariel, which is the most painful boss in the game, right? So we're gonna go ahead and do Andariel. This is on Tormented 4 difficulty. So yeah, we're playing the brand new Hydra build, and watch Andariel get absolutely rocked by this build, man. Ooh, she didn't even have a chance, man. No phases, baby. So Andariel deleted. I'll also go ahead and fight the Belial, because that's kind of the boss that people farm. But now, I mean, if you have the DPS, man, she's gonna be no more of a challenge, because she's one of the most annoying ones. Oh, we just got another blue Chaos unique over here. This is the Banished Lord's Talisman, but in the form of pants. But we'll also do a Belial with the new Hydra. All right, let's go do the new Hydra, guys. So, man, I'm really excited. Go see how good it is against Belial. Where is Belial? He's somewhere over here. There he is. Got love for our wolves out. Other. Our homies. Okay. Alright, so now we're at Belial, that young Belial. We also need to use ice shards to get max DPS, but it's fine. I don't think it's going to be a big deal. I want to actually see if we can face tank some of these hits later, but to get max DPS, we need to hit him. Oh, okay. Let's say we need to hit him with like the ice shards. Basically, you can kill him in like 1 second. He's not going to be a threat. But let's see if we get any of the brand new chaos uniques as well from him. I don't know if he drops them. Maybe it's just like a small drop chance for like these brand new ones. But yeah, these are the brand new, super cool, you know, blue items as opposed to like the purple that we had before. But cool stuff, man. GG's. And GG's. All right, so now we're gonna go ahead and equip this, and then I don't know what else I really want to test out at the moment. Other than, like, this build was, like, prime, man. This build was so good. So what we're going to do with this one is I'm going to snapshot everything right now. And I'll give you guys the updated build guide. Because actually there's a lot of changes here that I have to adjust right now. So we'll do the adjustments right now. Because we don't want max life on this. We don't even need, like, a chance for a heal or anything. So we just want, like, a crit damage, and then also you can get, you don't even need lucky hit chance to restore, so you can get like damage. Yes, that's what we need, because you no longer need HP. So we want Hail of Verglass. The chest piece can be, okay, I think regular gloves with like core skills is better than Essadora's, but it's like how much int is it? It's like 500 intelligence. It's actually pretty big. I think you could also get away with Shroud of False Death, but I feel like I really hate the movement speed, so I might just swap it out for boots. All right, so okay, we get Ophidian, Axial, Lockrans. We don't want Banished Lords anymore, though. What do we play? Essadoras. Okay, and then the, what is it, Flash Fire? And so, yeah, Tal Rasha's got nerfed. And then we want a Hydra damage. And then also Flash Fire, or what is it? Inferno cooldown reduction. And then for the, Flash Fire, we want int. I don't know if we need the max resource, to be honest, though. I think you could just still get like the Inner Flames. What's the other good? What is that? Let's go see what what's good. Oh, that's right. You don't even have like you can't even run it. I was trying to think of what other, because you normally play Ophidian. I was going to look at other content creators, see if, I don't think people have some build. Yeah, most people probably don't have builds out yet for this, because I'm trying to think of what other good passives. Like I don't really like recommending Glass Cannon, because even though it is good, Primordial, that's a good one. That's a good one. Okay. I actually think that getting movement speed isn't bad on the amulet. And then instead of getting like the extra Hydra damage, you can get movement speed, because the game feels pretty bad without like that additional like 30% movement speed. That could be an option. You could also just run boots for movement speed. Yeah, I think we swap the amulet. We can get movement speed and amulet. And the reason why we get movement speed and amulet is because you can't get it anywhere else, and like the game feels bad without it. Okay, we can run Hydra here too, because this gives you the additional conjuration, so it's not bad. And then also, as far as like the Paragon board, we can remove all the HP nodes in the entire build. And the reason why you get to remove all the HP is because you don't need HP in this build. So yeah, it's kind of weird, but yeah, you don't need HP. So we're gonna remove all of the bonus HP nodes. Normally, like you'd think that they're good. But the reason why we can skip out on them. I wonder if this is actually better. We don't need any of these. Okay, there we go. And this one is, do we need this one? Oh, it's just bonus to rare nodes, so we don't actually really need these. We don't need like extra decks. If that makes sense. Yeah, we can get the bare minimum on that one. It's gonna be so much easier to max out, because you can just skip out on all like the max life. The armor ones though you kind of want, but the HP you do not need. You don't even need the resistance ones. Wow, it's actually pretty nice. I'll also put it in the notes. You don't need any HP. Build's actually much easier. Okay, dang. I just have to post this. I just want all this like in one area because it's like way better. Oh yeah, we're gonna go right with the powers. So for the powers, ooh, the powers are actually pretty easy because there's only 4. So so for the big power, we play the. So powers, we play Mana Shield as the unique one, and then we play, what is it? Power Siphon, alternating Mana Infuse. Okay. And then I'll give you guys the link as soon as I finish this. It's almost ready. Then we could maybe try to push in the pits. I don't know if it unlocks all the levels, because if I have to do it manually, I don't know if I want to do it. But if it like already has 100 plus unlocked, Dang, gotta start from 20? Yeah, that's no fun. Does anyone in my chat have like pit 100 plus? I don't know, Gray. I haven't played it yet. I just don't want to start from pit 20 and have to level it up manually. So does anyone in the chat have like a pit 100 something, whatever? That way I can just open it up and then we can see like kind of where the build will tap out at. All right, so I need to go over all the powers. What's the other powers we're running? So that's what I'm copying down right now. So, okay, we have, was it Power Siphon? Power Siphon, all right. Power Siphon, alternating alterations. Mana infused. Yeah, I'm trying to see if there's anyone that we can replace this one with. Let's see. Chaotic bursts randomly erupt around you in combat. Okay, let's try it. Let's try out this. See if it does damage. Trash. Okay. I had to try it, you know, just to make sure it was bad. I just really wish they would just not make the skills worthless in Tormented 4. It was the same problem that we had last season. Where like these don't really do enough damage like to run like for just that build. No, we could also probably get a lot more like flat multipliers, so that could be a solution as well, but yeah, it's just too low. This is going to be absolutely amazing for Fireball. Fireball is going to absolutely dominate, and I'm going to probably make that as one of the main builds. This one's okay too. Mard, I think that Mard is okay. But yeah, I think we're pretty much done with this build. It's like done. I already have it ready for you guys, and I will link it in just a moment. I'm just gonna double check on things. All right, yep, and it is done. Let's see. Oh, I need to put ice shards on the build. Oh yeah, we need ice shards. I'm gonna put this. Ice shards. I think someone said he used the Xbox and he didn't have it or something. Oh, okay. Yeah, unfortunately, the test server is only available for. Oh, we don't need this one. We can swap this one for Inferno. Do we have any other skill? We have one more skill point. I'm not really even using the ice blade. Oh, we can remove the ice armor. Alright, I think we're good now. We don't even... Do we need to point into this? The one point into Flame Shield? Yes, we do. It's okay. It just lets us stand in AoE, but I don't know. I want to see if we can stand in Belial's. Let's go test it out, guys. Let's do, where is it? Let's do Undario, because I think people hate Undario more, right? Rogue? I don't know. Liam, I haven't tested out Rogue yet. We've only tested out so far the Sorc, and the Sorc Hydra build is still good for sure. Thousands, we had billions. Alright, going crazy DPS. see if this build will be good. Alright. Experiment time, guys, on the brand new updated season with the brand new blue items. So what we're going to test out really quick is, can we stand inside of all the Vendarials on the max difficulty? This is the boss that everyone finds to be the hardest boss in the game. And we're going to see if we can just not take any damage. I have 5 HP, by the way, guys. Alright, this is the brand new mana Sorc build. And it has so much mana that you're just not going to take any damage. Even though we've taken 0 damage, man. I think that this build is pretty OP. Now, I'm going to damage her a little bit just to see if she can, you know, do some of her other phases. Did they just remove her phases? Or, like, what's going on here? Alright, okay, come on. Do all the damage on Darrell. Do all of it. I want to see. Okay, here's where people usually die, right? This. 5 HP, boys. She's no match. Do it again. Just to make sure we didn't dodge it, right? Okay, I'll stand in it. 5 HP, can we survive it? No problem, boys. No problem. Alright, let's get her down. Let's finish her off and then see if she's gonna be dropping us big loot. Big loot, man. Alright. So Andariel, no match for the new 5 HP. It reminds me, I don't know if any of you guys played Guild Wars back in the day. There was like a build also in that game where you'd want to have low HP. And there was actually a low HP build in Diablo at one point too. But yeah, the new Sorc, man. The 5 HP sorceress, man. That's gonna be content. Holy. Alright, I don't know what else we need to test now, man. This was really fun. Yeah, the new 5 HP Sorc. So let's go save, man. Save it. We're going to rename this one. So yeah, the damage is pretty good. Oh, wait, where's the... I think that the Essadors could be swapped out. But, like, an extra... If we get this all GA'd, right, that could be another... I don't know, was it 600? 600 intelligence is really good, though. Because that also contributes more HP to our build. We could roll, like, regular parapants. That could be an option, too. I just think that the int is pretty good. It's pretty hard to beat that, like, stat of just flat int. You also get damage reduction per crackling energy, but I don't think the damage reduction is it's a non-existent stat right now. So, and we only have 200 Paragon, so this build could get even stronger. But you have 95. Ooh, thank you so much, Army Viper. I appreciate it, brother. Yeah, that way we can test out to see if it's good. Then also we need to edit one rune over here, and then I can give you guys the build. If anyone wants to build, I'm going to drop it in the next couple seconds. So we are not going to be running Q. We are going to be running, what's it, Nagu Vex. Nagu, is it Nagu Vex? Yeah, Nagu Vex Ignice. Alright, let me link it for you guys. 1 HP monk, yeah, dude. Army Viper. I think I added you, yeah? Oh, I can't spell. Unless this my friend list full. Sometimes that happens in the game. I'm at max friends. Oh, okay. Let me remove someone. Most wanted. It's a really good Overwatch player. I don't even use this account for Overwatch anymore, though. Dang, he hasn't been on for 3 months. Alright, Ryzen. I know Ryzen. Alright. Let me try to add you now. Well, let me take a quick piss and then we will go do some runs. Yeah, these new items are really cool, man. Really cool. All right. All right. Thank you so much, Skeeter. All right. Oh, I think you have to open it. Not that it really matters. Consumables, yes. Let's see how high we can go with this one, man. What's with this one? Dexterity. Get some more damage. Okay. But the build seems pretty good. The new boss is definitely there. I can't wait to upload a lot of this stuff. Looks like it's the build's able to do damage. Like in this, it's like comfortably doing it too. You know, there's some builds where it's like, remember this is a 2-man. What build are you playing, Skeeter? Oh. Viper, what build are you playing, brother? Kind of missed that, like, damage resistance aura break and stuff. I want to see if Hydra is better or Firebolt is better. I actually think Firebolt has so much potential, like actually so much crazy potential. And since we have, well, we do have that 4GA Starless Skies, I'm gonna lock that one in and see if we can go do Pit 100, the new Giga Fireball build. Because the Fireball build actually got a lot of buffs, man. A lot of Fireball buffs. Does Hydra work with Mana Shield? Oh, so the reason why it works is there is a limit on how much you can actually spend. You're only allowed to spend 500 mana. So it will not consume all your free resources. Is he doing Lightning Spear? I don't know what build he's playing. I hate the movement speed with this build though. It's actually like really annoying. Maybe swap for regular pair of boots. Could be another option. But yeah, the damage is so good that we could easily do Pit 100. Let's see how is it on the boss though. I think we can face tank everything too. It's like so crazy. Remember, this is a 2-player, and he just got over here, so now we'll get some extra DPS. 5 HP. We should do a pit 100 with 5 HP. But I think we can squeeze out even more damage if I ran gloves with core skill. Core skill, attack speed, crit. We're already pretty much capped in category 1, so we just need to get more. We were missing like 10% crit strike chance. So if we got Lochran's Talisman in the pants. So we need Lochran's Talisman pants. Thank you so much. Appreciate it, Skeeter. Saved me a bunch of time. Now can we do? Oh, we can do pit 100. Nice. Probably get some extra stats over here too. Oh, I want crit strike damage. Okay, we'll have to get that one first. But yeah, we're still missing a lot of bonuses here since we don't have a Shroud of False Death. That is cutting into some of the like stuff that you get with like all stats. So that thing is actually kind of helpful for that reason. I'm thinking about running actually Shroud of False Death. So we could try it also without Isidora's. I'm actually not sure what's going to be better. And what's cool is we don't have to actually play Talrasha's. Oh, we have crit strike chance right here. But it has damage over time, which we don't want. So let's see if we can get some of those gloves that we want.
Oh, hello, shining beauty.
Oh, we got crit. Oh, dang, overpower, and the other one is not useful though.
Hello, shame that.
Oh, dang.
Go one more.
Unlucky. I'm trying to think of what else we can do here. I definitely want to try out Fireball. I think Fireball will be like a really, really, really strong build. I've been testing Charge Ball. I want to test out everything, to be honest, but there's obviously only a week. I wish these were 2 weeks long because then we could test out everything. I'll probably skip out on... Oh, dang, like this season, it's really hard to test everything because it's going to take a long time to build up into everything as well. The Lightning Druid will be good. Everything's going to be good, I would say, at least up until like Torment 4 content. But like the reason why Hydra Sorc is still like so godly strong is like you can't really beat that 120x. That number is so high. And remember, guys, I literally have it plus 8 heads. I'm missing 2 Masterwork rolls on it, and that's a big DPS increase. It's the big night and day difference is there. Oh wait, we actually have 100% crit with Lochran's Talisman anyways. Oh, we're like over 100% crit. You don't need any crit actually in the entire build, because Lochran's will give you so yeah, this gives us 48% crit, and then on top of that we get that crit damage. What is our critical strike damage? Yeah, we already have like 1,000 crit, so yeah. And so yeah, we're gonna have 100% crit already because of this, so we don't actually need to get crit. But yeah, I'm thinking the only thing that I could see as a replacement is Isidora's, and I don't even know what we would play because I don't think that there is anything that's super good in this department. If you guys have suggestions, let me know. But I think that a regular pair of gloves with core skills, we don't even need attack speed because we're already capped. Core skills, so that's all we need, really. I can't think of anything that's better than just plus core skills. Oh, you know what? Actually, the Crown of Lucian could be there for damage as well. It's 18x, and then that's times what? Uh, 18 times, was it 5? 5 times? Which is 90. That could be okay. Oh, yeah, you could run Crown of Lucian in the pants, too. It would cut into some more resource, but I don't know how bad that's going to be. Can try it out. I think we do Fireball next for test because it's like so similar in terms of all the nodes for this one. I don't like that they moved the MRAC guy. I guess I'm just so used to it over here. So we're going to try out Fireball next. Where is it? MRAC. Seasonal. Chaos Armor. Legs. So what we're looking for, guys, is the Crown of Lucian, but in pants. Crown of Lucian. Well, Godslayer is not bad because it gives you a bunch of elite damage, isn't it? Yeah, it gives you a bunch of elite damage. I mean, that's a 72x damage. It's kind of nice, but there's like that long cooldown on it, so if it didn't have that cooldown, I think it would be one of the coolest items in the game. X-False. Mother's Embrace. Unfortunately, it doesn't have a damage multiplier. Dang, is it not here? What? We didn't get one? Oh, Fist of Fate could be interesting too. We don't need the crit. And we don't really need the attack speed. But I think Fist of Fate could actually be a pretty good item as well, because it doesn't require any gimmicks. And its range is 360. I think that Fist of Fate actually might be the best in slot. Because on the higher end up, it goes up an additional 60x. And then the fact that it always rolls, wow, that's actually pretty good. I didn't even think about that. I think Fist of Fate might be one of the better choices. I understand it's random, but... And we could Masterwork. There's really nothing to hit on the Masterworking on this thing, so it doesn't really matter. I'm going to move all of the runes as well over to this stash over here. Let's try out this.
See? The finest quality.
Now we'll have max attack speed. As far as the crit, it doesn't really matter. Vulnerable is, I guess, okay as well. I don't know how that thing registers also with the item. Oh, let's go Masterwork this thing too. Masterwork this bad boy. This super amazing ring. Ooh, look at that. We got all the lucky hit chance too. Now, does it really matter? No, but I just want to equip it. It's not going to make a big difference in the build. So we want a skull. And then we got to go take out the runes of the last one, which was our Esidora's. We'll see kind of the performance and see if this is way better. We can do the Pit 100 now. I want to see if we can do it. How impactful is the nerf to lucky hit resource? Oh, I don't even run it in this build, Kennedy, so we're good. Yeah, the amount of regen that you get with the Sorc is so big. Now, in other classes, that could be different. The release date, I believe, is like in 1 month. It's like September 23rd or 24th. So, yeah, we got a little bit of time. All right. Let's go on in. I think it says pit 100 anyways as soon as we go in. Alright guys, can we actually do it? This is pit 100 with 5 HP Sorc. The new build, man. The new 5 HP Sorc. And it looks like it's no problem, boys. We're doing big DPS. Look at my HP. we still alive, man. So it looks like if you are a Hydra Sorc fan, you're gonna be fine. But let's go ahead and see if we can finish it. I want to say we should probably be able to finish it. Shouldn't be a problem since the DPS seems to be a-okay. I don't even have like the correct masterwork. You guys want to see my staff? It's pretty bad. It's only 1 roll on the plus Hydra head. So obviously we can go higher, but it's PTR, so I was kind of lazy. But unfortunately, we can't remove damage reduction anymore. That was one feature I kind of miss. I'm not gonna lie. That was a huge quality of life that we had in the previous season. But like, I mean, we couldn't obviously go way higher, but for the sake of doing this, I just think it's funny that we have 5 HP and we're able to do it. If we can do it. I'm pretty sure we should be able to do it. Like, it's no problem. Oh, 100 billion damage. Big damage right there, man. Damage resistance aura. But like, this is like really smooth too. Like, keep in mind, the rank 1 pushes will always have like several tries before they actually get it. It could be hundreds of tries before they actually get it. But I want to say this one could probably comfortably do it. Well, it could comfortably do 100s, but not that you'd want to spam 100s anyways. We'd be much better off doing like 80s or 70s in like, you know, few minutes versus, ideally probably 2 to 3 minute runs is kind of what you're shooting for. Or if you're running a really fast build, you can get it done even faster. But it's more of a test of the survivability that the build has as well. Because we're not fully immortal. It's pretty close though. It's pretty close to immortality. But like, I was even sitting in like all the AoE on Dariel, no problem. But with this time, I mean, I think we can push. We could probably get the same score that you could get by min-maxed. So if I had the correct rolls, that's an additional 4 heads. Every head is about it's like 4 point something tiers. I think it's like 4.8 is the exact number. So maybe with the new build, my early napkin math estimation is 120. I mean, you'd still have to. It's still pretty hard, but the damage can go up way higher. It's crazy how tanky the build is already with only 5 HP. We have 1 shield. I think we get the 1 shield when I activate an ability. But yeah, I want to say probably another 5 minutes. The boss might take a couple moments. Depends on what boss we get. Some of the bosses are much different. When's the next expansion for Diablo? I don't know. They said this game is supposed to go on for 10 years, and if we get like an expansion every 2 years, that could be an estimation. Or if they come out with an expansion every year, maybe that's their goal. I don't know. I think it'd be cool to get an expansion every year. Because I would like to get a new class. I mean, I would ideally like a new class every single season, but that's asking for a lot. But it looks like, yeah, we're not running into issues at all with our 5 HP. 5 HP Sorc. I don't know if you can go lower than that. I don't think you'd ever want to be at 1 HP. I don't know if it can, but the reason why is if you take a dot, you're dead instantly. Because it has to drink something, right? But I don't know what bypasses our mana shield. And that's basically how we have 5 HP, by the way. Is we reduce our HP, then we have a lot of mana, and the mana shield's basically carrying us. But something is bypassing it, but it doesn't seem like it actually does damage to us. The one thing that is annoying, you see like the red on the side of the screens is kind of an annoyance when it does go up. But yeah, this is with the nerfed Hydra Sorc. It actually has gotten buffs and nerfs, but I would say overall it's probably a net buff in terms of like damage. But this is like really comfortably doing this. I like how it just was like, yeah, sure, sounds about right. One thing I don't really like with it though is you don't have any really good movement speed with the build. That's because there's so many uniques, but I'll drop the build guide for this one as well. But you can see I'm still 5 HP sitting in all the AoE. We don't actually even need to play Talrasha, so I'm not playing it anymore because it got nerfed. But just have a quick little raw run of the thing. I think we can sit in. Can we sit in? Oh, it's a little bit dangerous to stand in the AoE though. I mean, so you can tank it once in a while, but I wouldn't recommend it. When our mana is gone, by the way, we're dead. So we can't fully like just 24/7 sit in it. You can fully tank Andariel though, and the explosions and everything. No, where's the boss? There he is. So can we tank this? I kind of want to test that out. Kind of was kind of curious. Like, if we can stand in this, these things normally melt you pretty fast, so let's see if we can tank the red boss attack. I think we did right there. The real one is the Lilith Slam, but I want to see also, like, how fast can we actually clear this. So, okay, let's see. We're standing in it. Okay. I'm pretty impressed with the survivability more than anything. That was kind of the main test. Not necessarily, like, doing, like, the highest pit tier push, but that was done pretty fast. Did we get anything good? And keep in mind, though, that these glyphs are already at level 100, so that is something to take note of. But also, we're only Paragon 203, and usually when people want to try to push, 250 is where I'd say the build will be pretty good. But what's really helping out is, like, if hitting an Iris in the chest, I decided to go with Lochrans. I didn't, like, fully get the correct Masterworking done, but again, it would be Hydras have all the heads, rolling no HP anywhere. I'm not even running Talrashas. It got a nerf. It's 20x, so basically you go to 60x in terms of damage. But normally I put Battlecasters in the amulet if I was running Talrashas, because I feel like Battlecasters is too good to skip out on because it's plus 12 ranks. But instead we have Flashfire. Flashfire is 68 and it's doubled against healthy targets, which is obviously much stronger even without the double than Talrasha, and you don't really need cooldown reduction with this build or really any of the stats that it gives. So I think getting just flat damage is totally fine too. You don't actually need crit in this, and we're already maxed out on attack speed, so there's definitely a lot of rooms for like improvement, like in terms of min-max and getting the correct things. Like this over here on Ophidian, you want Primordial Binding, but you want the GA on Int. I don't even have GA on Int on this, so that'd be a pretty big area for improvement as well. And then also we can get more resource and maximum. Actually, this hit on everything except for the good stat, which is resource generation and max. So there's, again, lots of room for upgrades on that. Indeed. But this is the new nerf, by the way. I want to mention this really quick. So the new nerf with Serpentine is that it has a max cap. That max cap is 500 mana, which means that unless you play Mana Shield, which is the new power, you're really not going to run into the situation of having that as an issue. But I'll drop a build guide for it. I just want to mouse over the piece of gear, as that's kind of the new thing. Otherwise, it's literally the same as my Crit Hydra build that's already uploaded. But yeah, kind of a cool build, and something that if you guys liked the Hydra build, it will still be good in the next season for sure. You think we should build Lightning Spear? Why is that? The reason why is, like, the aspects and the uniques are all about Hydra, so I don't think that it would work very good. What's this over here? Abandoned goods. Anyways, let's go ahead and save over this. And then now, guys, what we're going to lock in and do, I'm going to go ahead and edit the build. And if anyone wants the build, I'll also link it for you guys. Oh, where's the... I have like 50 tabs open. All right, here it is. Here's this one. But I made one change over here with the Fist of Fate. I don't even know if it's like good. It doesn't really matter. It's Fist of Fate, but it's like in another category. I guess the best thing would be like, it doesn't even matter. You're just using it for the power. But I think that you can get away with a regular pair of gloves as well. With core. So I'm thinking like what other like good multipliers you can add with this. There's probably you can run like conceited, which is another like 30x, and then you could run core skills, which is like the base skill. I think that you could get away with a lot of things. I'm just gonna put Fist of Fate in here, and it really doesn't matter what you get. You can make the enemies vulnerable over here, and then you can maybe drop the set. I think that there's a lot of room for play. Hydra and lightning. I mean, I just don't think that there's things that work because you have to run Ophidian. Right, like that's required. But what we're gonna do now is, I don't know if I'm gonna do fire. I don't know if I'd do Fireball in this. So I'm trying to think. Okay, what would we keep? So we would keep. Let me see. Let's go remove. Actually, we can keep. We don't even need to run this.
Stars guide you.
Okay, let's see. We can also run Neo. Where is Neo? Neo over here. So we can run Neo and Vex. And then we don't even need the other one. We can play like Ohm. I want that Ahu Cax. Where's Cax? Ahu Cax is a really godly combo too. Let's go run that with a lucky hit on the Fireball. That's what we're going to play now, guys. Fireball, and then we can also try out the Crackling Energy. There's so many different builds, man. I feel like I'm not going to get enough time in this season like for the PTR because I like running so many builds. And like there's so many really cool ones to try out this season. So, yeah, we're going to do Fireball next, guys. That's the next project. But it's going to be a pretty fast one to swap into. So we need equipment. What was it again? Oh, we need the runes. Runes. Here we go. Wait, did it not give us the runes? Equipment. Oh, my game's crashed or something. He's broken. Damn. I can't. I'm going to leave the game and come back. Hope that'll fix it. All of the update of the video is made out now, or when Season 10 starts. So right now, Israel, it is actually out for the PTR. So PTR is out. So that's what we're playing right now. So we're playing Season 10 right now. And man, it is pretty good. It is pretty good. Is Fist of Face working on dots too? You know, I'm honestly not too sure. This game is kind of something where I would recommend testing everything. Because there's a lot of bugs with certain skills and certain things don't work, and yeah, so my recommendation: go to the NPC in Killshot and then look at the damage numbers and start writing them down. I know it's like boring, but that's what you got to do in this game. Okay, so we need Ahu. There we go. That's all we needed. Ahu and Cax, although we don't really want it on this one, so. Alright, so what do we need to swap in this build? So we need to swap out the staff. I don't know if we need more resource. I'm trying to think for Fireball. Do we need more resource for Fireball? I don't think there is a bonus. I mean, getting that resource, though, is pretty good. It's like, we go from 20k to 12. Oh my gosh, that's literally double our survivability. I think it's too big to give up, so I probably would say Axial Conduit still like the best thing ever. In fact, what I would do is I would remasterwork this thing. So I would reset this thing.
See? The finest.
We want that resource and maximum. It's the only thing that matters on this. There we go. We want it like 3 times. But I'm not going to be super greedy. Oh, that's... Whew, we just got a big chunk of mana right there. So that's pretty big. So that's ideal that we get that. And then also, how much more mana? Oh, wow, we have so much more. Wow, that's literally like doubles our survivability. But that's all it gives us. Now, could we get away with it without running it? Yeah, sure. We can run and get extra damage. Where's that fireball? Oh, we have one. Okay, cool. So we do not need... Dang. It's really hard to beat this because it gives you so much stats. So we don't need a Ophidian Iris. So we need a chest piece, a fireball chest piece. That's what we need. Fireball chest piece. We can keep that. We don't need battlecasters either. So we need a fireball chest piece. And then we can craft a regular staff too.
Fortune.
So let's go craft that. So we want equipment, random legendaries. We do Nevermind, and then seasonal, chaos armor, and then it was what, chest? All right. So we need a fireball chest piece, and then we also need a staff. Is there no staff here? Okay, no staff. Staff. Ooh, it's a triple GA amulet. I mean, it's got attack speed. It's not bad. Is this one good? We got crit damage. That's good. We're gonna roll off the life. Let's see if we get anything else that's good here. Okay. And then we get the chest. Seasonal. Chaos armor, chest. All right. Let's see if we can get it, guys. We're gonna pick them up all at once too. So flicker step, block friends, mothers. It's kind of annoying that we have to mouse over all of them individually, but yeah. This one's kind of nice. It's got cooldown reduction already built in. Axial Conduit. Staff of Liam. Maybe we can keep this also. I'm gonna keep this Staff of Liam. If it rolls with, I think, the chance for it to cast twice, that's what we would want. Staff of Endless Rage. It rolled. So I think the one that we would want is... I mean, there's no point in making it go faster. At least to me, I don't think that's even necessary. So that's gonna be a no-go for me. Vox Omnium could be cool too. Where's that one? But I think you'd want that core attack speed on that one. Also Banish Swords. Oh, we'd want Banish Swords 100% in this one. 100%. Okay, so we were missing big multiplier. So we have to drop Axial or Fist of Fate. But I kind of want to keep the Fist of Fate in here. And the reason why I kind of want to keep Fist of Fate is because that chance for vulnerability is pretty good. I like it for that. That is actually pretty nice. But I think we could drop Fist of Fate. We need Banish Swords Talisman though for sure. So where's the Banish Swords Talisman? Banish. I think we already have one too. So yeah, we're gonna have to remove Axial Conduit, which could run into survivability issues, but we'll worry about that when that happens. We want plus to core skills. And then we need Endless Rage too. We didn't get a good one on this one, so let's just salvage these because they're pointless to hold on to. Let me actually move a lot of these other like items here. They're out of the way.
You need steelwork? That got most of it.
Alright, yeah, so we can masterwork this.
Let's see the bar.
What we want to hit on this one though is anything but max life, because max life doesn't do anything for this build. I mean, we don't even have to play Mana Shield in this build. Oh man, I rolled that one 2 times.
One of my better pieces.
I'm just gonna go to 3 and see what happens, and hopefully it gets us core skills. It rolled everything but core skills, not even once. I just wanted core skills, man. Come on.
Let's see the
Hopefully,
bar.
like, twice.
Take that.
'Cause it's giving us max life like every single time.
One of my better pieces.
No, what? Come on. It's like it can't roll core skills. It's supposed to be the same, but I swear the core skill is impossible to hit on this one.
See? Finest quality.
Oh, okay, we got a 1. So you know what? That's better than nothing. I'll just take it. Let's just play. And then we need to run... we could probably drop Fist of Fate too and just run regular pairs of gloves, and then move the Locker and Talisman. But I need the Staff of Endless Rage for sure on the chest piece. So let's get that. So we want equipment. Oh no, it's in the seasonal category. Chaos Armor, chest. New green, blue. I think this might be, actually no, I don't know if it's easier. I was gonna say we get all these items, I put them in the stash, and then I could just type in Staff of Endless Rage, but that's probably not gonna be the easiest. Let's see if we can get a Isidora's. That's a good one. Maybe we can try that one out as well. Dang, we got Fireball Speed. We don't really want Fireball Speed. We want that chance. It's basically a 1 in 4 chance to get the one that we want. But also we can go for the Staff of Liam Essen too. It's where you can't just keep on clicking on the same thing. That's why I have to reset it. Because if I keep on clicking in chest, it won't give us the same one. See, it just gives us 1. It's the most annoying thing ever, too. Okay, hopefully we got Endless Rage with a good one. Staff. Okay, this one's good. We can keep this one. Fireball Speed again. Well, at least when we build Charge Bolt, we'll have that one ready to go, which is awesome. Alright. Yeah, if any of you guys want the build that we were playing, this one's already uploaded. It's the brand new Hydra build. I guess Crown of Lucian is okay too if I wanted to remove the RNG, but I'm thinking like the other one is a 180x damage multiplier basically, because you just change the number. It's pretty big, although ranks to core skills is pretty strong too, right? Every rank to core skill is pretty massive on this. What was that damage number on that one? Oh, we could keep Hail of Verglass. I feel like the one thing that's going to be annoying is every build has to play Hail of Verglass. But I don't really want to like push this button again and again. Like that's going to get annoying, to be honest. I'm not going to enjoy having to do that every single time. To like every time you cast to use Ice Shards. Because what we could do is run was Air of Perdition, and then we just get the 60x. And then we also get the ranks to skills, which is actually pretty big. You know, I'm going to go with that. The ranks to skills. I think that will actually be pretty good. But how much? Oh, we lose out so much int though, don't we? Oh, it's a big loss on int, man. The reason why I don't really want to lose too much int is because I like playing this mana shield thing. It's kind of fun, but it does have its drawbacks. All right, but let's look for. Oh, we need a good pair of pink gorgers too. But not on the stun. But yeah, let's look for the. Staff of Endless Rage, boom. Oh, dang, projectile speed, was that like 4 times in a row? 4 times in a row we get projectile speed.
Good salvage.
Alright, let's go again. Alright, we can also, yeah, we can... I forgot to turn on the stream on TikTok. I'll turn it on in a moment. We just want to get this ready to go. We can also use Vox Omnium for core skill, attack speed, Flame Scar, Starfall. It's definitely in this race. +4 to Fireball. You know what? I'm cool with it. I'm just kind of tired of waiting. To be honest. Alright. So now that we got that, that's really good. We're just going to go Masterwork. Ideally, you'd hit it on Fireball or Projectiles cast twice, but I'm assuming that on the weapon, we can eventually get the things to be 100%. So we get like 50% chance for it to cast twice, and then we get the two-hander to have it as well. What is it? Fireball, Projectiles to cast twice. Yeah, right. Cool. That should be making things pretty easy. And then, was it 130 fire damage? It doesn't really matter, I'd say. Pyromancy attack speed. I think this one rolls in category 2, right? Alright, let's see. I'm pretty sure. For some reason, this one rolls in the second category. It's Gloves Illuminator rolls on that one. Oh, I forgot about Gloves Illuminator. We need that. We actually need that item as well. So we might have to swap out the gloves, which is fine. Pyromancy attack speed. Yeah, it is category 2, so it is OP. So it has to be Pyromancy attack speed on this one. Wow, first try. Woo! Nice. So we have attack speed, and then there's... I don't even think it shows attack speed bonus correct in here. This game's kind of buggy, because it's like a very specific one. So I'm just going to go max it out, and we're going to see what happens.
See? Finest quality.
Okay, it's close enough. It's like 90-something% chance for it to cast twice. Good enough for me. Then we go Ahu, and then Cax. And now we do need the Gloves of the Illuminator, but I don't know if those can roll. Can those even roll, or do we have to run those in the glove department? So we go to Sorc. This is PTR, and then Gloves of the Illuminator. It does not roll on. Oh, yeah, it does not roll. But can you do this? Oh, okay, so you have to run the regular Gloves Illuminator. That's fine though. It's not a big deal. Equipment. All uniques. So we're looking for the gloves. Ooh, the Oculus. Yes, maybe we'll make a build with that. But we need the gloves. Gloves of the Illuminator. Alright, that's not too bad. It could be better, but I'm not going to be too picky. I just want to play. So let's go ahead and...
Ah, a warrior. How may I? Ha! Let's see the bards make that.
What to get? Fireball attack speed. Okay, that's actually not too bad. Cool. Alright, now we have 15,000 mana, which is not super ideal, but we have a lot of resource spend, right? Okay, so a couple things we need to swap. Okay, I'm done with the Hydra build, I think. Like, as far as, like, running it. Like, I don't really need to record any background gameplay of it. Do I? I mean, it's basically the same build anyway. Honestly, it doesn't really matter. I can go back to it if I need to. The one thing that's really annoying, though, is the runes never swap properly. So yeah, we'll do Fireball. Oh, I have the Infernal Hordes gameplay. Okay, cool. I have so much gameplay to upload, man. It's crazy. So we're going to save this one. Save as Fireball. So now we're on Fireball. Oh, we need to redo the whole skill tree over here too. Well, it's just basically this, right? That's all we need to remove. And then we also can remove the... We don't need this. Oh, I need to do that as well. On the mobilytics for this build. If anyone wants the new Hydra build, I'll link it in the chat. I'm going to update it like right now. There's one small change I need to do on the skill tree because getting barrier does nothing for this build. And instead we can get, I mean, this one's okay to put 1 point into. It's always good. The immobilize isn't too bad either. Like I could put a point into that. I don't think we really have mana problems. But that is another option. Heal doesn't do anything. Put it in there, it doesn't really matter. Get more max res. It's fine. Okay, what we do not need is Primordial Binding. Instead, we put all the points in a Fireball. "10x damage to burning enemies." Okay. Oh, that's fine. And both of those are pretty mid in terms of the stats anyways. What else could we benefit off Fireball? Oh, I forgot to remove these. I'm more to teleport because mobility is fun. Alright. And then, ooh. I don't really want to play Hail of Verglass, but it objectively gives you the highest stats. However, I'm just going to run the Air of Perdition so I don't even have to bother with it. And then what we're going to be playing is... Oh, what's up the right helmet? Okay, that's actually good. Because the plus the core skills actually is a pretty good stat. And the reason why it's really good is because every core skill gives you a multiplier. We want the core skills. Got it once. And what's the other one? Movement speed? What's crit? It's fine. Oh, whoops. Oh, rip that idea. I don't really care too much about the lucky hit chance. Core skills, good. I'm just gonna let it go all the way up.
Some solid bets here.
Okay, it's fine. Now we have some movement speed, which is good. I actually kind of regret not getting more movement speed. But that crit strike damage is fine. This one has Hydra damage, so we can roll this off to like crit damage, and it's just pretty good. If I don't really need to change it. Oh, does it have no more temper charges? Ah, okay. We got a scroll. Gonna use that scroll. This pyromancy, that fire damage is fine. That's why I can use it in both. Is fire damage lower than pyromancy? Or pyromancy? Oh, it gives you pyromancy attack speed. Okay, that's fine. Alright, now we got a lot of things to change, which is the Paragon board. Okay, so here's what we got to do. So first off, Destruction is totally fine. Frigid Fate is okay. It's just that one with the enchant. Okay, that's extra crit. Conjuration. Okay, so we have to drop this whole board. And then this board... I want to run double fire, so it would be Fireball plus that. That's fine. Or what else can we play? It's fine. I don't think it really matters. Okay. So the last one we were missing is Invocation. Oh, we don't play Invocation anyways. Okay. In the Fireball, because that has to do with Conjurations. So instead we play, we don't do Burn, Frost. Fundamental Release, yes, okay. And then what are we gonna put in here? Pyromaniac's fine. What, willpower? Oh, we don't need burning damage. Unleash is not a bad one either, though. Where's Pyromaniac? Because that's it gives you 8x or 25% increased mana regen. Actually, I'm thinking about Unleash, but Pyromaniac will be better for damage. I won't let me put in Pyromaniac for some reason. What? Oh, was this node not even reached before on my other build? So I was missing out on 18x damage? Oh. Oh, I guess I was missing out on some extra damage with my other build, but it doesn't really matter. Alright, so I already had Pyromaniac. That's why I couldn't put it in. Alright. I think we could do Unleash. Gives extra mana regen. And this is int. Oh, we should go up this way. That's much better. Alright, cool. What's this one? Damage reduction from vulnerable. Damage while healthy, yes. Okay, and that gives us armor too, cool. So it'll be a max out on armor. Alright, so we're going to try out this one. And we'll see where it goes. What happens when your character, when the new season starts? So your character moves to what's called Eternal. And so you still play your character, you're just not going to have any of the seasonal powers. Those are the things that, like, they go away and that's it.
Fashion this into something exquisite.
Alright, finally we're good with this. Alright, so now we can go back. If we want to play this, we can play this, but it doesn't really matter. So what we're going to do now is... we need to go swap the powers, the chaos powers. Okay, so core skills do 100. Okay, but reduce your... Okay, that's fine. No problem. Casting a core skill empowers your next channel. Okay, I don't like this one. I'm going to run the other one. Yes. So we go from 300. What the hell, dude? That's so broken. Holy jeez. This multiplier, guys, is 20x 33 is the number. What's it? 33. Oh, wait. Yeah, it should be 33. I'm trying to think. Well, we could go higher, but anyways, I'm going to do 33 times 20. That's 600x damage. That's pretty crazy. Okay, so that's really good already. And then we don't even need the Conjuration one. So what else can we get that's like way better? I'm not going to cast a basic skill. This could give us another multiplier, but I don't really like to swap. We already have this one. Oh, we can't swap it into the uniques. Healing potion grants you 80 attack speed. But you no longer benefiting from cooldown is no good. I thought there was one where it could give you extra cooldown reduction. There really isn't anything else that's really good here. This was terrible. Oh, your chaotic bursts have a chance to reduce... Oh, okay, here we go. There we go. That's good. Okay, now we're cooking. Okay, so now we have the Staff of Endless Rage, Gloves, Illuminator. Perfect. And then we also have the Fist of Fate, which I don't know if I want to run. It's not bad. We need at least 50% crit. Oh, we have 100%. Oh, it's way overcapped. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that we need to grab here. Alright, so we have Firebolt. The only thing that matters is having the Firebolt enchant. Alright, and then let's go just kill some stuff out in the open world just to make sure it functions properly. Oh, we need our aspects. So we don't want the Battlecasters anymore. That doesn't help us.
Greetings. How shall I
But
get
hello,
my
John.
armor?
We're trying out Fireball now. So let's go. Oh, we can reroll this instead of crit to have something else. What are the? We just need some damage. Oh, Banished Lords. Oh, shoot. Hold on. We don't want this. We want Banished Lords. That's going to be way better. Banished Lords is going to give us... Oh, wait, we have Banished Lords. Never mind. We can run both. All right. But the plus, like, 5 to... Oh, wait, we're not even running... We're running regular. We don't even run Fist Fate in the glove category anyways. So it's not competing with it. I don't think there's... I mean, we could do... we could 100x. I think just the ranks, the core skills are just too good. This gives us plus to Fireball, which is the same. But, yeah, that multiplier is crazy, crazy OP right now. So, yeah, our Fireball's going to do so much DPS. But what we need to get now is... Oh, yeah, we need to throw on, like, some other aspect. I don't know if there's any Fireball. I think it's just like a Pyro. It's 30x fire damage. What is it? What other aspects can we play here? I think Flash Fire is probably the best one in the entire game. So we probably put that on two-hander, yeah. Flash Fire. Oh, there's not actually any room. The other ones we can play. Shredding Blades. Storm Swell. Oh, Conceited. The other one's like... I don't know why we wouldn't play Firestarter. It's 30x. Gain 30x increased fire damage, just period. Boom. Okay, and that's a pretty simple one. So what we're going to do is we're going to put Flash Fire on this one. Because I want to say it's the highest multiplier. And then we can play any of the other Pyro or any of the other... Firestarter's 30. Conceited gives how much? Oh, we actually won't have... we actually won't have it in this one. Oh, wait, we could... I don't even know if we would need mana, because how much mana does it cost? 100. Let's see what other things can give some mana. I don't think we would need it. Let's play without it first. Oh wait, we don't want Conceited. Firestarter,
Nice.
Conceited, Shredding Blades. What is our vulnerable damage? Oh wait, do we even reach the bonus with the, I needed to check that. Okay, I didn't make sure of all the vulnerable damage. Let's see how it performs. Alright, well, let's go see if we can do, like, at least the same amount of pits, because I feel like that would be something to lock in and at least check out. When is the PTR live? Oh, no, it's live right now, Harvey. We're playing it. This is the new season with the Chaos Powers, man. We're trying it out, see if it's any good. Right now we're doing Fireball, and then maybe we'll do some like staff. And we got another new game to play tonight too. I might hop on that. Oh, whoa! How's Fireball doing, man? Oh shoot! I think we ran out of mana, guys. I wasn't really paying attention. Did we run out of mana? Oh, something to win. Oh! We can't be running, oh, okay. I know what's causing this. Okay, so we can't run Cax. Cax is unusable in this build. Pretty much. The reason why I say pretty much is because it removes all of our mana. So we can run like an Ohm Rune instead. Now we're good. So the reason why is because our mana is our HP now. So it looks like mana is kind of an issue. Like, there's not enough recovery in the mana department. Yeah. Which is fine, we're gonna fix it. But I need to check on it before. Because, the issue is if we run out of mana, we're dead. This will change the way our character looks. Let's make a fire set. What about the weapon? Okay, we're running Jaina's staff. So yeah, we need some sort of way to recover mana.
I forge more than
And it has to work on bosses. If any of you guys have suggestions, let me know. I think this one would be pretty good. So I just go cast through 3 of them and get 150 X mana. I don't know how useful 10 mana is compared to this like regen. I'll try this. Do you think we need an offhand? For well, like a lucky hit chance to restore. We could put that on the. Right now, I think we have max life as a roll, but I want to try it out without it first. Oh, we have like over 100% crit in this. So it'll say 90, but then we have like pyro skills have 15. Okay. So this is clearly still having issues with mana. As far as I can tell, yeah, this is not viable. What's the mana cost in this? 49? I'm trying to think of how we can solve mana problems. Because we can't really get flat mana. We probably need a lucky hit. Which did get nerfed. But we'll see. Three mana on kills nothing. What is the exact number that you can get? Oh, did they just remove the stat completely? Wait, they just deleted it out of the game? Like, I actually just deleted it? Because I still want to activate Banished Lord's Talisman. So I don't want resource cost reduction. Did they remove it out of the game completely? Sword and offhand only?
Well, Vasily's ghost. I had that in my bag.
That's not too bad. It's maybe actually usable for a build.
Hello, shining beauty.
No, you can only have a lucky chance to heal life. So yeah, I think they removed it, man. We can try to go for a focus too, but
Not a bad pull, that.
I have to go salvage these.
Better than starting from nothing.
I think we can get more obols from the vendor, but I'm actually more surprised that they just removed that. Oh, we can get way more obols, so it's no biggie. So we're gonna go for, I guess, offhand. We're gonna see if they just removed it.
Not a bad pull, that.
Because if they removed it, that's pretty bad. There is maximum resource, but there is no more. There's +1 mana on kill, but that doesn't help. We need like a % or something.
Right aura.
Wow.
Right of soul.
This is you gain 3 mana when Fireball explodes, but our Fireball currently costs 112, and I want to cost a lot, but I also want Banished Lords to kick in. So we have to figure out how we're going to solve having Banished Lords and a high mana cost, as well as like a big amount of mana regen. We might actually have to go back to Actual Conduit. That's probably the best bet. Actual Conduit. It's kind of weird because like the names are all like scuffed up. I mean, we could remove the Banished Lords, but that's a pretty big multiplier that we would get. But we could swap it in because this is actually has resource gen and maximum, and that's a big amount. So we'll try out this. I think the 3 mana on kill is too low, but like that, the resource generation is pretty massive. I mean, that's like doubling our resource pool. And then also, it's the generation that you get on it, which is pretty big. And then also ice armor will facilitate. Do I have points into ice armor? I do. So we do have the ice armor, and then it will be activated the whole time, and it gives us another 30x regen. So that will help out. Let's see if this solves it before I go change other things. And now I don't have Banner Sword Talisman though. So it's either we swap that out or Fist of Fate. Oh, we're actually missing some damage here too because we have double sockets that are unused. The Unleashed Glyph. I was thinking about that too. That could be another good suggestion. Which one is the worst one here? Oh, we actually already have Unleashed. So yeah, we got that one locked in already. There we go. More vulnerable damage. But yeah, so let's see if this solves it. And I'm gonna remove the. I mean, this one's still kind of nice because it gives us extra max resource. But what other one would be good? Oh, just drink this one right now. Excellent. The reason why is I want to see what the numbers are looking like. And then this we could also roll off. Like the three mana on kill is like nothing. It's so bad.
The wonders of Sanctuary at
what we
your
should get on
fingertips.
this
How may I help?
instead is, I guess we get 5 mana on kill. It's just flat damage. The reason why is HP does nothing in this build. So there we go. We got that 5 HP, man. That's all we need. Alright, let's test it out, man. Move the TikTok chat over here because I forgot to start the stream on that one. We've been streaming for like almost 3.5 hours now. But let's see if this build can comfortably do pit 100. I feel like it's going to be really hard. And then after this, we got adaptability. We got Vox Omnium. I got so many cool ideas, man. It's going to be so much fun. This is like one of the coolest seasons ever. Oh, 10 billion is not bad. We're frozen, man. Alright, so Axial Conduit like breaks the game with a resource gen and maximum. Like it's like so OP that you can just face tank everything. Okay, this is definitely doable. Like, you could do this. Now, do I want to sit here and do it? Hell no. But I want to see how this does in Infernal Hordes, because I think this is going to be a way better build for Infernal Hordes than Hydra. I'm going to see if we can handle the wave 10. I could maybe run Talrosh this too, it's not that bad. I can't even like leave the rift. Right, let's see if we can get back in time. Nice. 80 billion, is that what you saw for like the highest damage, Mitch? I felt like that, it was nothing compared to the other. The Hydra build was way better. Way better, but I'm sure that we can do the new forms of content perfectly fine. So let's go do it, man. And let's also time it to see how long it takes. I believe last time we did it, we got so many goblins. It was crazy good though, man. I wonder if the drain health would actually matter on the 5 HP build. I mean, I think this build's actually dunking on the Hydra build. Yeah, Yeah, this build dunks on the Hydra build for clear speed. It's no competition. It's by a long shot too, man. It's crazy. It's crazy OP. I feel like this and also the ice build is going to be really good. Firebolt actually has a pretty good lucky hit chance. Not that anything is really surviving to really activate that anyways, but... Yeah, I think instead of that Shredding Blades is what we play. Like, we have the Butcher here. This is a new season build. Yep. This is Season 10, man. Got the brand new Chaos Uniques. 18 bill right there. Fresh meat. Bro got one-shotted. Season 10 PTR, yes sir. The early access. What is PTR? Yeah, it's like public test realm. So basically, it's think of it kind of like a hack server where you get to just run everything. And there's going to be like bugs, glitches. I mean, technically the live game has it too, but more bugs usually in here. But they usually get on them eventually, I would say. Yeah, I think this build's actually much better. Oh, we got another Butcher over here. Keep on giving those butchers, man. What pit is this pushing so far? I think you can do 100 with it. You would require fishing though. I would say 90 is kind of where most people probably tap out. This build's way better than Hydra in terms of clear speed for this. I think the ice build is really good too. The ice shards. So every core scale is 20x damage, and then it's a 5% like base damage. So you get so much value off of that. Rogue's getting nerfed again. And they did get some nerfs. Okay, so here's the brand new Chaos Waves, guys. This is a brand new thing. But it shouldn't be any problem for this build. Where do you get keys? Oh, you go to MRAC. MRAC in, is it Geocle? It's a little desert area in the top, like, left. 27 billion. I want to run that Druid build, man. This is the 5 HP build. Just like one-shotting everything. Okay, that guy took 2 hits. But mostly it's like one fireball, like clearing out the whole screen. Chaos. I'm gonna select this every single time. I don't even know if Chaos Waves are like the best. But it's the new stuff, so I'm just gonna obviously show off the new stuff. Oh, whoa, guys, we got the goblins. The goblins. You guys ready for big goblins? Aether goblins. Holy, so many goblins. They're all getting one-shotted too. Oh, look at the mini-map. Oh my gosh. Hundreds of goblins, man. Oh. No, they're escaping. I think it's not even because like the build doesn't do enough damage. It's just that like there's just too many. Oh. Wait, some of them drop veiled crystals. Oh my gosh, there's just like so many stacked. Dude, it's like no competition. This build dunks on the Hydra build. I think we ended up with 1400, right, with Hydra? Oh, we just killed like 30 goblins right there. Dude, I don't know how many goblins we got, but holy, picking up all this. Woo! Big amount. I'm already on wave 5, and we already have over 1,000 of the currency, the Aether. I don't need to pick up all of them. We have Masses Explode. That one will be okay at the start, but at this point we have over 1,000. I just want to get all the Hellborn. How is the new season? Honestly, the creativity is definitely there, but like the new content in terms of like how much fun it is. There were some like lasers and like there's just like portals that you could go through. The new boss, I just one-shotted him, man. It's just, yeah. Yeah, I got so much content to upload. Like I should just go work on that now, man. I have like so much to upload. Juicy, yes, the jackpot is real. Where can you find this build? Oh, this is the same as my Fireball build for Season 9. It's pretty much the exact same thing. The difference is that the new items, well, for Season 10, I'll have to update it. But, I mean, pretty much, it doesn't matter. You copy that build and do the exact same thing. This area is not that difficult. I want to do the Chaos Waves. Yeah, I'll drop the build guide for this, but if you guys kind of want it earlier, just literally copy the Season 9 one. It's the exact same. The only difference is the items, and I can't show you the items on the build website. This is the new Fireball build with Lochran's Talisman. So we have like 21,000 mana, 5 HP. It's a 5 HP Sorc, man. These Chaos Waves don't really feel that different, to be honest. I barely, like, I can do eyes closed. No problem. Anything else? Monsters now have 100% additional health. Aether events. Okay, the monsters have double health, guys. Do you think it's gonna matter? When's the new season? The PTR is live right now, but if you want the actual date, it's like September something. I believe like 23rd, 24th. Yeah, it costs 666 to open up the portal. $8,000,000. Big DPS. Well, where's the T, man? I don't see those trillions. I want this because it's just the Chaos Waves. It's the new content, so we'll lock that in every time. The best build's gonna be, well, as of right now, the best build that I'm aware of is something that is a bug with the Druid that gives you negative damage, but the Hydra build was very, very strong. I think Hydra was better than Fireball, to be honest. But Hydra loses to Fireball inside of the inside of this area. Like, Fireball is dunking on Hydra for speed, but for pit pushing, Hydra is still going to be king, or at least so far. I've only tested those two, at the moment. But Fireball got some pretty massive buffs, but... new purple Chaos Waves. I like how they made it at least a little different color. Oh, there's Hellworm. That's new. They normally don't spawn in here, but this is just a Hell-Tide like Moz. So it's not anything necessarily super new, but it's new in the Infernal hordes. I wouldn't be surprised if they start adding, you know, more things into this area, and I think that can be kind of cool. But I still don't feel like it's enough new content for a new season. The itemization is enough new content. Like, that's 1,000%, like, absolutely amazing. The best season so far in terms of, like, what they added. Creativity can go hard. But like it feels kind of samey because it's like I don't really care what the monster is. I'm one shot, and that's just kind of how it goes, right? And ice or lightning? Yeah. We actually did make an ice build for season 9. If you check out the ice shards one, that one's still really good. All right, guys, brand new boss. Let's go ahead and do it. It costs 666 Aether. This is season 10's brand new super mega boss. We're gonna fight him. Eyes closed, guys. Ready? Ready? I'll close my eyes when we fight him, alright? Just gonna have to teleport to him. Eyes closed. Eyes closed. He's already dead, man. Woo! Big loot, baby. Alright, let's see what that new chaos... We got a new chaos item, guys. Alright, so... Unlike the, like, mythics over here, so this is like a mythic, right? We got the purple ones. We got a chaos one. This is the brand new bluish green, and we might get another one. Let's go see if we get another one off of this. Sometimes they can also drop from here. All right, so it looks like we did not get, this is my quad GA Starless, but we got one Flame Scar. Is this one good? Well, Flame Scar, not very good in the first place, so it doesn't even matter. We don't need to read it. We got Mother's Embrace, big W, a double GA. But we did get 2 Scroll of Restorations, and those are always good. Scatter Prisms are always useful, and then we can salvage the rest of the material. Woo, there we go. Dude, boss, eyes closed. Best way to farm Obdusite? I don't really know how much we got from this. Sorry, I didn't pay attention. I want to say probably still the best thing to do is to do the strong rooms. Do you know what the strong rooms are? Yeah, this is not Diablo Immortal. All right, let's go check out what was the amount of Aether that we got. I know it was 1,400. We had 1,400 when we played the Hydra build, but this one it popped off, man. I think this could be one of the top tier builds for this. Let's see what the numbers were looking like. Rep 4. Where is it? Okay, so we got. Oh, it was only 1,000. Or did we get like a big bonus at the fair? Wow, so we actually got more from the Hydra build. I was impressed. I want to say that that's just luck though. The Hydra build did not feel that fast. That build felt way faster. I want to say that it's just like RNG. Because that one we also got the Hellborn, right? And the Hellborn actually give you a pretty good amount. Alright, so now that we've tested out this, the next test, guys, I think it has to be the... Dang, I'm going to have to swap a bunch of stuff, which I really don't want to do. But it has to be done, man. So we're going to go ahead and save over the Fireball. So the Fireball build is pretty good. Dang, it really sucks because I have to like write all these things down for like what I would do in the build. I think we would play Tal Rashas though instead of... Oh, you're running the mana regen. I forgot about that. We can remove that one. It's not that important. Let's see if we can. Let me make sure that we can run this without it, because I don't want to make like a bad build guide. I forgot we had that on. That's why. What Druid build are we talking about that did negative damage? Some sort of thing with ravens, apparently. I didn't get to try it out yet. No, it looks like it's fine. I'm not having any problems. Ever since we went to Axial Conduit, the build is fine. So, what else can we swap? You have to have these two. That's required. Fist of Fate's optional. So maybe we can swap out Fist of Fate. So how much does it cost? 59? Oh, because Star of the Skies reduces it, so it's every 4 attacks. Maybe Banished Sword's not worth running. Set items? Yeah, I think set items would be a great addition to the game as well. Alright, we're doing way more damage now. Alright, so I'd say this build is pretty much done. Like, there's really no need to really change anything else out. So I'm gonna finish up the. I already have Fireball technically. All we need to do is write down the powers real quick and then the items. There's a couple changes though, because it's based off of Mana Shield. Let's do the Fireball. That's season 5. Wait, did I not make a Fireball build? No, I'm like sure I made a Fireball build. Ah, here, I just called it Fireball. Wait, I could have sworn okay, well, I don't know. Either way, we're gonna duplicate this and make it for season 10. PTR. Alright, so we're gonna save this, and then we have to change a couple things. So, oh man, it's kind of hard to change. Well, this, we can run this. It really doesn't matter, because the familiar doesn't really do too much. Yeah, it really doesn't really matter at all. I'm trying to think of some other bonus that we can get, but I'd rather have it like the same. Oh, okay, that's fine. It really doesn't matter. Ideally, you'd want double fire. I mean, you can unleash the Firebolt. It doesn't really do anything, though. There's really nothing that is actually good. That's a non-familiar contract. These all have familiar? Okay, so you just get like another Ice Blade. Like that would be a viable option. Like when you activate Ice Blade, you can just summon another one. That's fine, because it counts as Pyro anyways when you swap, so it's fine. So let's go and remove this, because that's the old video, and then... Okay, so what we would need to do is we keep run Flash Fire. We run Fireball projectiles to cast twice. We run crit damage, int. Oh wait, we want fireballs. Well, you don't really need all of it, but as long as it goes up all the way, that's what you want. And then we can just get regular damage, because you don't want HP in these. Oh man, all the builds are gonna have to like remove all the HP in every single one. That's kind of annoying. Oh man, this is gonna be too hard to make until we have season 10. The reason why is because how it works is all of the uniques are kind of messed up in their position. So we need all of these items as chaos uniques, so we can go over real quick. I mean, at least I don't need to fix the Paragon board too much. It's just removing all of the HP. But maybe I shouldn't remove that until they update it, because like it could be bad. We can play Ice Blades here. That's all we really need. Okay, and then remove that, and then you don't not want quacks in this. And then we could run. You can either do Thul or we can do. We don't really need to do Seb. We could probably do Vex and Neo. Okay, cool. Oh, we had points into this. Oh, well, we don't really need points into this because we don't get any benefit off of like any HP. But Frost Nova wouldn't be terrible. This doesn't really give us anything other than mana regen. That's all it's used for. I guess we can immobilize. That's fine. It's not that bad. Or we can put 1 point into that. And it's still the same. Okay, I'm trying to think of what else we can do for the build. Necro can have Mendo rings on. Yeah, it's pretty cool, right? Can you ask for some? No problem, Akona. What do you need help with? What's the website for the builds, please? Mobilytics. So if you go to my link in bio on TikTok, it will give you all the build guides. And to answer your question, Arcos, what kind of trade do I have? I have a Tempur-Pedic at, I think it's T2000. I think it's T2000. Or is it called TP2000? TP200 task chair. Alright, I think I found it. I think it's this one. It's close. I don't know if they'll have this. This one's kind of old. So I don't know if I would recommend it at this point because some of them might be like discontinued. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure it's that one. I think they have updated to swap the swap it though. What's the OP character in season 10? I would say the one that will probably get nerfed so far is the Druid. The adaptability Sorc is something that I want to try out next, though, for sure. So I'm finishing up the Fireball right now, and then once we're done with the Fireball, we're gonna make another brand new build. Oops, what's that one? We need the. We're gonna finish the Fireball. So these don't really matter because we're gonna have to swap off those anyways. But the uniques that we need. Okay, let me write this down, and then we will continue, and we'll make a brand new build. So the uniques that we need. So we need. The gloves, Lunar. And then we need, what is this amulet? Fire starter? Fire starter. And then, what is it? Inner flames. What is that one where it's just like if you have frost skill? I like that one. That's like just free damage. Permafrost is good too. So what is it? It's like 6x. It's the same. That's fine. We just go and what was that cooldown on? I think I rolled Inferno cooldown. And then also And then I think Talrash's is still worth running in this one. And then for the chest piece, oh yeah, it's like all scuffed because you need all of the Endless Rage. Okay, so that's the, yeah, we only need 3? Oh, because we run Air Perdition in this one. Okay. And then for the powers, this is the important part, the brand new season powers. Okay, so you run Mana Shield and then Power Siphon. Power Siphon, Advanced Techniques. Advanced Techniques, and then what's the last one? Accelerating Chaos. Which gives us cooldown reduction, which is basically an Orange Herald. That's all it really does. This one actually has some potential too. Gets you 100% resource cost reduction, and then a big chunky amount of attack speed. But I feel like you can do the Infernal Hordes with the Ice Charge just as well as this. So yeah, we're gonna have to redo all like the items here because it doesn't work. Okay. Do you think they'll ever bring Paladin in Diablo 4? That's supposed to be the new class, so it's already kind of leaked. But who knows, man? Maybe it'll be a surprise and it'll be like Samurai or something. Some gear for Hydra and some cash to craft. So if you're on the PTR, man, yeah, you can. I got like 9 billion. You can have all of it, man. You just go to the MRAC. If you go to this NPC right here, Akona, you can get infinite gold. Like it's free on the PTR. Everything is super easy for Season 10's PTR. How can you get into PTR? Yeah, I got you. No problem. So what you want to do is on your BattleNet client, if something doesn't work, because usually it'll break, right? So uninstall the current version that you have the PTR and re-download it. If you had an older version, sometimes that could cause it. So I would recommend doing that. Try doing that. I know it sucks to re-download, but that can help. Get to Kedbaru. Okay, so make sure that you create a seasonal character, Dark Sentinels. Did you copy over your character too? So yeah, you just go over here. So MRAC, and you just go to like, you can get like, what is it? Equipment, and then maybe like gold. I don't even know how it gives you gold here, but I'm pretty sure that it's, I don't know where it would be under. I'm pretty sure when you get like what do they call it? It'll say like activate boost. It probably gives you a bunch of gold and everything in there, because I don't even know how I got my gold. So yeah, do that. You'll get gold. There's no Paladin in Season 10. It's just like the new powers and the brand new blue items. So these ones. Oh wait, not this one. This was the old one. Like these ones. Oh wait, can't we throw it on the ground? All right. Well, you see how they're blue instead of like purple, and then this is like a regular legendary. But yeah. These are what's new. At PTR, public test realm. You just copy your characters, make a new seasonal tune, but no upgrade guide. So go over here, Dark Sentinels. If you need items, I can get you items for the PTR. Just let me know what you need and I'll hook you up. We don't want any of the HP nodes. We'll also have to update that. 6 damage reduction. I guess we can get it. It's not bad. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna make a new build now, because Fireball's already really good, and I already know it's good, but we need to make yeah, you don't need anything on that gives you HP, and I think that on this we'll go to edit. We'll see what other things give us extra. Oh, we want that extra maximum mana. This is like worthless. That one's worth putting 1 point into. Alright, that's all we needed to do. The build is ready. Oh, I also did put points into familiar. Do I really need it then? No. But we can get an extra 10x damage with that, so. And then we also have the frost blades, so I guess we have some extra points to put into that. Here, there we go. Did I? Okay, I put 3 points into Ice Shield in this. We don't really need any points into it. The reason why is we're just there for the extra mana. Then we can slam it more into this. And then we should be good. Perfect. Okay. And then on the Paragon board, we would remove all the nodes that give us HP. So we can do this real quick. It'll take a second. Oh my gosh. Let's go to edit, and then we move all the HP nodes. All the HP nodes. No HP. The reason why is this build only uses mana for HP, so we don't need any of these. It actually is really nice to not need any HP. Now the ones with armor and HP, those ones we do take. We can just shove the rest into int with a lot of these. Oh, it won't let me drag it. There we go. We don't need any of the resistance. Just remove all of it. We do want that though. Oh, we don't really need exploiter. We can run something else. Oh, what was that? Unleash. That's the one that we want, actually. Move all the dex nodes. We only want int here. Alright, there we go. I think that's pretty much it for the HP, yeah? This one gives us damage reduction, so that one's okay. We can put points into that one. That one's path towards it, so that's fine too. This extra damage reduction, okay, that's fine. Save. And then alright, there we go. And now we have a Season 10 build for this one, ready to go. Alright, perfect. Now, what else we're going to build? I want to do the Vox Omnium build. That one actually looks really complex. How do you get to Paragon 200 Israel? Oh, just go to this NPC right here. And then you just go to apply all boosts, and you'll get to level 200. Yeah, we already did Hydra, Jared. It can do 100 pretty comfortably. I'm guessing 120 if you really fish and push, but I don't really care to sit here and just do pits, because that's kind of boring content. So right now we're just testing out a lot of different builds. So the next build that we're going to do is a Vox Omnium. And the basic skills. Vox Omnium, yeah. So this is casting a core skill, fires 2 instances of Firebolt, Frostbolt, or Spark. Okay, I'm trying to think of which build actually has the most potential for like damage. I want to say it's probably Firebolt, right? Firebolt has the biggest. What is those gloves called that gives you that big bonus? Flame Weaver? Can we run Flame Weaver? Or you can do Flame Scar. I don't really want to make an Incinerate build. So we have Pyromancy, Firebolts twice on there. Can you get to... Okay, so even if you got everything perfect, it wouldn't matter anyways. You just have to... Casting Firebolt through your firewall. Does this count as a core skill? Oh, it does count as a core skill. Perfect. So we could just spam this with Vox Omnium. Does that work? Casting a core skill fires 2 instances of Firebolt. I don't know if that's going to work though. But let's go try it out with the gloves and we'll see what happens. It might not work, and the reason why it might not work is because I want to spam Firewall, and I'm pretty sure that spamming Firewall, there's like a limit on how many walls can exist. But as long as we don't reach that limit, I think it would work. All right, class uniques. Let's see. It's the gloves that we want. Not gloves. Familiar, not these ones. Where is the other gloves? I don't see them. Just gonna pick it up. Oh, there we go. This is the one we want. Alright, let's go stash the rest of the Fireball stuff since we're done. We've already finished Fireball. No, it was pretty good. Oh, we got the GA on that one to cast points. Ooh, okay, so you need that GA on that thing to roll good because it's like it's up to 100x more damage. It's pretty massive. And then also we got Esidora's over here. I don't know if we're gonna keep this one here though. I think that we'd want it in another slot, but also there's this Elemental Synergies. I think we need this on the regular one because you can't. Oh wait, I think you can roll this on the new items. Alright, we're gonna see if it works though. So we're gonna try this and see if it works. So what we're gonna do, guys, is we're gonna cast Firewall and it should shoot fire bolts through it. But I don't know if there's a limit on how many firewalls can exist. Oh, it just does it automatically. Okay, cool. Alright, so I just need to throw on, like, you know, adaptability and all those ones. Okay, cool. And we can reroll that mana to something better. Because there's a lot of limits in this game. And what we want to hit with this is just any passive. So Elemental Dominance is okay. Which one's this one? Core skills. That doesn't work particularly with this build. Unlucky.
Ah, yes. You seek power.
Damage. How much attack speed are we at right now? Okay, we could use the attack speed. Firewall's probably a pretty slow skill too. Okay, so now we're gonna go to the basic skills, and oh, we need to test this out too because this might not work. This might brick the game. Hold on, we're gonna test this out. So we're gonna use the basic one. Where is it? Every 5 seconds, your next basic skill generates 100% primary resource, but your basic skills do reduce damage. Ah, that could be kind of interesting. So you don't run out of resource, but I don't think we're gonna have that as a problem. How do you join this test? I can answer that question real quick. M3. So how it works is you go to the Battle.net app and you just go to, instead of like Diablo 4 play now, you select public test and then you test it. That's it. Do you have to grind your way up to hit Paragon board? Oh, if you want to go past 200, yeah. I don't know if you can just instantly go to higher, like Paragon 300, which I think is a good thing because otherwise people will just test out Para like really high, and it's probably much more realistic to try it out in Paragon like 250-ish. So I would say 250 is realistic for people to be able to reach, right? Whereas some of the other ones are pretty crazy. So I'm guessing this is a burn build because it's most of the damage is dealt over 6 seconds. What is 146 divided by whatever that number is? One 146 293 divided by 6, so it's 24. So the burn damage is almost the same as what it would deal. I'm pretty sure that Firebolt I kind of want to just do that like on flat damage, not burn damage. The reason why is then we have to swap up a lot of things, because this goes up to 100x, whereas this is all based on crit, which allows us to also run Lochran's Talisman, which I think is pretty dang good. And also we get the bonus on crit here. Yeah, I'm going to just go crit, because then it's a lot less things that I need to swap. Oh wait, was I running this? Oh shoot, I was running Conjurer on the Fireball build. Which, I mean, it's fine. We were already one-shotting everything. So I think the Fireball build, it could have been a little bit better. We were wasting like 2 glyph slots. I don't know if there's any other basic skill. Maybe you can run Exploit over here. We're just doing rough testing anyways, it's fine. I don't need every single thing to be the perfect. But as long as the glyphs work, that's all I really care about. Because I'm pretty sure that they want you to play it burn, but like I really don't want to play it burn. Alright, so what else do we have? Okay, that's the... Okay, we can't use the core skill one anymore. None of these are really that great. There's that armor one that wouldn't be that bad. We have 2 out of 4 HP. Oh wait, hold on. There's actually a pretty cool combo. There's one where you have like reduced, you get extra HP on damage. Where is that one? Oh, does it conflict with... Oh, it conflicts with Mana Shield. Okay, never mind. We can't play that one. Damn. That would have been a pretty big multiplier, too. I mean, this is just extra survivability. It's only really giving us 10% max res, but that's actually pretty big for the game. That's actually really massive. So there is... Oh, this one doesn't even give us damage for basic skills. Where's that basic skill one? Guaranteed to crit. Oh, so you have 100% crit and overpower. Okay, but they have a 3-second cooldown. But the cooldown shouldn't matter on Vox Omnium. We'll try it out. Make sure it works real quick. Because if it doesn't work, then this build like doesn't work. Take out the calculator. I know, man. All right, let me see. What is the Firebolt build usually consist of? Because I haven't played Firebolt in like a while. I know it was the best build at one point. Oh, thank God it runs off of Asus. I was hoping it wasn't like going to be burn. Gloves of the Illuminator for Fireball attacks. Wait, this is not the right build. This is Fireball. Yeah, I wanted Firebolt. Firebolt sorcerer. Yeah, let's go see. What does it run? I haven't played this in a while, so let's see. Flame Weaver, yep. Okay, Talrasha is just like kind of generic. Moonrise, the Shard of Varithel. That's what we need to get. Now, can you get that as the brand new one? I don't know if you can. Let's see. Sorc. Okay, so you can't get shards. So you have to run a regular shard. So you have to run a regular weapon on this one. Okay, got it. Okay, so this ignores the cooldown rule. Is this also overpowering though? Oh, it doesn't work. Oh. Wow, okay, so it doesn't work with that. So that obviously overpowered. Okay. Damn. I mean, you can manually cast it. Okay, well, what about the one that shoots out? Because there's an enchant that lets you shoot one out, right? So it's what is it based off of? Ah, okay, so it's just okay, not too good. We can run maybe this. Oh, we need one for Talrasha, so I guess we can swap that one out. But it does let you just activate it instantly, which is good. But we need to run we need to run a lot of things. Okay, so Axial Conduit is basically in every single build now. It's like a must. We don't need Staff of Endless Rage. There is what? Moonrise, Adaptability. Oh, we need Vox Omnium in another category. So let's get that. So we need it in some sort of category. Season 10 is right now. Yes, Andres. You see these season powers? These season powers are from the PTR. So yeah, we have the new Chaos perks. But yeah, remember, it's the PTR, not the lives. It's like the early access, the test server. Vox Omnium. So we have it on chess piece. Oh wait, you can swap this out instantly. Perfect. It's because you can't run double Vox Omniums. Okay, that makes sense though. And then let's go get rid of. All right, where's the jeweler? Unsocket these. What do we want to run? We can't really run Cax. They're just like, they wanted us to not run Cax anymore for sure. Okay, we can do Igni Ohm. Oh, Igni requires non-basic. So, no go. No go, okay. So that works. And then now we need the Shard. Shard of Varithel. I have one. Oh, wait. That's for glass. Yeah, it's fine. I'm not going to be too picky about what it rolls. If it's like a 130 out of 150, that's fine. And then what's the other item that they play? That we can, oh, Moonrise and of course Adaptability. Okay. So we put Moonrise over here. Moonrise. And then Adaptability. Oh, wait, is Adaptability better? Oh, yeah, that one goes with a 500x. Yeah, okay. 0.9 versus 60x damage, okay. So yeah, we put Adaptability and Amulet. And then we need to get the offhand, so we'll go get an offhand. How do you get those powers from Season 10 when it starts on... So, Omar, we're playing on the PTR right now. It's like a test server. There's a speed hack in Diablo 4 for Season 10. A speed hack? What's the speed hack? We'll go get one of these.
Have a wee gamble.
Focus.
Well, hello, shining
I don't really
beauty.
care what it rolls, as long as it's not GA life. Oh, okay, these are all terrible.
Hello.
Not a bad pull, that.
Int max resources. Okay, it's not really that great though.
Greetings. How shall I
It's
guide my
fine. I'm not
hammer?
gonna be too picky. I just want to play.
What's still got some good in it?
So we're gonna go.
See some steel you need.
Temper. What is it? Chance for Firebolt projectiles. We need that. So we have Firebolt, Meteor, Firebolt. Yes. And then we can get like, I want to do like Worldly Finesse. Actually, with this one, we would have to get a new one regardless. Is it Pyromancy? It's probably one that's a conditional, right? Oh, there's an actual basic skill damage. Oh, it's the same damage though. It's 65. I mean, I guess it really doesn't matter. What about Pyro? 65 as well. Well, we can go Pyromancy attack speed because that one's actually in category 2. It's actually better. Okay. I don't care what it is on this, dude. Just give me it maxed out.
More there than I thought.
Like I said, I don't care what it's going towards. We just get
I'll
it
keep my
upgraded,
forge
and that's
Return
it.
soon.
Wear the stars around your neck.
What's basic? This one. Ooh, perfect. It's topaz, anyways. Nice. Okay, so now let's see. We got air perdition. Do we want air perdition? I'm not gonna run something else. Harlequin, I guess, wouldn't be that bad. Axial conduit. Oh, for more resources. Oh, I forgot about the mercenary too. Yeah, that resource gen is like way too strong to not play in every single build. But I guess we could play Harlequin and give us extra ranks into the skill. Because this, it does give us 60x damage. It doesn't really matter too much, to be honest. Well, what is our crit right now? It's going to be at plus 15, so it'll be okay. Alright, we need to put the aspect in there, and then we'll be good.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
Moonrise. Alright, so we got Moonrise, adaptability, and then we're going to have crazy amounts of resources. And we have 2.4 HP. And then let's just go in. Well, let's make sure that we can actually like kill stuff. We can do this. We can just go open world first. And then we'll go test it out somewhere else. Oh, I just noticed. I don't think the firewall thing will work. Because it doesn't use the cast of the basic skill, right? I don't know if this counts because it's okay. It's damaging an enemy with basic skills. Oh, okay. So actually, it might work because I don't want to actually push this. I want it to automatically. It's pretty bad. But like if I hit it, it will manually 100% crit. Watch. It's kind of weird. So like this is 15 million, but this is 55 million. Like if I manually cast it, it does like way more damage. Maybe Vox Omnium's bugged or something. I don't know. It's like 59 million. It just feels really bad. Like I have it maxed out, right? Like what am I missing here? We have Shard of Varethel. Maybe for some reason it's glitched. It like doesn't do the real damage. I don't know. Yeah, you have to download it. When's the new season coming? Well, the PTR is live right now. We don't have an official date, but it's like September 23rd. But okay, well that thing just started to run away. Because look, it definitely does do the bonus right there. But we need the adaptability and everything to register. It's like 21 mil. It's like so far behind though. Like it's not even worth it. I mean, are we able to do T4 content? Sure, but I don't think it's very good. Split fireball when it goes through. It's Firebolt. We could get another 50x multiplier though. There is that, so that's something to consider. And we're running Vox Omnium, which makes so a core skill shoots out 2 instances of those. Oh wait, hold on. It's not even working because the Firebolt going through the fire wall isn't getting multiplied, I believe. Look, it doesn't work. Ah, okay. So that one does work, but this one doesn't get the additional projectiles. Ah, okay. So let me save you guys some time on trying to build a Vox Omnium build in Season 10. So how it works is Vox Omnium is... Actually, we should start off with like why you shouldn't play it. Because it doesn't work. I don't know if this is going to be fixed or not, but do not play this. It is a waste of your time in Season 10, at least on the PTR. So there is some stuff that doesn't work with this combo. So Vox Omnium, and specifically using the Flame Weaver, and then also using the Shard of Varethel, our whole goal was to make it so we would just cast a core skill. When we use a core skill, it will shoot out these fire bolts, right? So this is what it does, right? If we shoot out these fire bolts. Now, with the brand new Season 10, these are using the brand new Chaos Uniques, so that's how I have it on my chest piece. And then we're also running Flame Weaver, which makes so Firebolt going through the fire wall should split into additional projectiles. Now, if I just spam Firewall, it will not work because Vox Omnium is summoning those, so it has to be self-casted one. So if I self-cast, you will see that this will then get the multiplier, as in it will let me get those additional projectiles that will come out with the bonus of Flame Weaver to give it the multiplier, right? So it doesn't work with that. Another thing that does not work in the build, which is important with the brand new Chaos powers, is specifically this one over here, where your basic skills are guaranteed to crit and overpower for 100x increased damage, which sounds pretty great, right? But it has a cooldown. Now, if I go over to an enemy over here, you'll see it'll be an orange, right? That is letting me know that it is a crit and a overpower. However, if I just use the skill, you can see that it's in yellow, which is registering as just a crit. So it's supposed to make it so your basic skills have a cooldown, and maybe it's supposed to be this way, but it doesn't specify self-casted. It just says from your basic skills, and Vox Omnium then shoots out your basic skills. Well, it technically states the exact skill name, but that's the way it works, and well, you're supposed to get a big damage multiplier off of it. And so basically I wasted some time in trying to invest into this, because normally you make it with this, but it is no good, and it does not work properly. So hopefully they can either fix this, otherwise the whole point of Vox Omnium is not very good if you can't utilize the brand new Chaos power with the bonus, or they can buff it in some other ways, but basically it will not get the 100x bonus. And then we also have Moonrise and adaptability locked in here. So like, this was the whole basic attack build, and I really wanted it to work, but unfortunately it does not work. Don't play it. You can still manually cast the stuff, but then again, that defeats the point of finally being able to use Vox Omnium, because it's one of the coolest like designed items that never really got to see any meta play, or even low tier like builds that won't want to play, because it is kind of clunky at the end of the day. But yeah. Bad build. I haven't kept up with D4 news. How does Season 10 look? Honestly, it's like the items are really cool. These brand new items are really cool, like the blue-green. The blue-green items are cool, but yeah, that build is pretty scuffed. Not too much, Miru. So yeah, disappointing surely. Yeah, we definitely need more endgame stuff, but I think the design of these things are awesome. It's just that, like, I gotta go just do the Infernal Hordes, which is old content. I wish it was all like a new Endgame. That's what I really want to see. I want to see one new addition to Endgame every single season, and then also like the powers are really good this season. Not necessarily like these powers. These powers are okay. Like Mana Shield is awesome. It's probably the coolest thing ever. But what I really, really like is specifically the items. Like this lets you do stuff that you can never do. Yeah, Vox Omni. I'm trying to think of any other ways we can make the build work, because there's no Spark builds, there's no Firebolt build that we didn't try, and I think Firebolt is the best basic skill, but that's how it goes sometimes. But now it's time for the staff build of Lamb Essen. Staff of Lamb Essen. Alright, so that's what we want. Charged Bolt, that's the build. Charged Bolt. So let's see if Charged Bolt is any good. So what it's supposed to do, they're going to seek enemies, and then we also need to swap out this thing. There's a lot of work. Swap to this build. We'd actually want to swap out that cooldown on that, but it's fine, because I already have the Fireball gameplay, so we don't really need to do anything with that. And we need actual conduits in every single build. Fist of Fate's pretty good on every single build too. We need to swap the gloves out. We could run. We tried Banish Thorns. It didn't really work. What does this skill do? We also need to probably swap off of this one. I want that damage to arc. Yeah. Well, this is 85x increased lightning damage. Yeah, it's kind of good. It's like 85x damage, and then this one, it's a crit strikes have a 25% chance to cause arc. Hit the target again for 300% of the damage. I mean, is this just 300x damage? Oh, but it's on a lucky hit chance. I'd rather just have the 85x damage 100% of the time. Yeah, I think that's much better. That's gonna be very nice. I want to max that thing out. Wait, I don't even need this. Max that extra movement speed. I want it. And then, yeah, we're gonna run the Staff of Lamb Essen, and we're gonna have to swap out the powers. So what I want to swap the powers to is we don't want that anymore. The cooldown was okay on the other build, where it was core skills. Yeah, but that one's really, really, really powerful. Yeah, these two, very, very good. Advanced Techniques and Power Siphon are like the two really godly ones this season. And then instead of our basic skill, we want to run, what is it? Charged Bolts. We have one, we remove another point somewhere. Okay, we'll remove 1 point there. And then we have increased damage to stunned enemies. Does it summon on its own? Oh my god, it does 0% damage. Okay, we'll do this one. So yeah, we'll try Charged Bolts now. What's a Charged Bolt? When you stun enemies? Oh. So we actually do want to get a lot of stun in it. Cooldown, enemies are stunned. Okay, that one's not too bad. Can Ball Lightning also stun? What's the lucky hit chance on it? 39. It's like usable, actually. You stuck between choosing Necro and Barbarian? Are you talking about for Season 9? For Season 9, I would say play Barbarian, even though, like, if you're brand new, you won't really mind it because it's going to be new to you, but I just feel like Necromancer is very squishy. If you like the fantasy of being able to cast from far away though, almost all the barb builds are melee. However, there is a throw barb, and that one is okay as well. When you hit Torment 2 with Druid, do you get double or triple GA? You can get GAs anywhere as long as it's in Torment, but your drop rates are supposed to be better as you climb up. But it doesn't really feel like that, to be honest. It doesn't feel like that you get like 4 GAs consistently or 3 GA. The best class of Season 10, I'm not sure yet. We're in day 1. There is a broken Druid build that does negative damage, but that will probably not exist. But I mean, if it does exist, like if it makes it past the patch, then it'll be the best class. So we're just gonna go masterwork this all the way.
More than horseshoes and nails. There's a good one.
And then we
I'll
need to get
keep
some
my forge hot.
gloves.
Return soon.
Oh, we need a new weapon too, or a staff. Let's see if we can grab a staff. Let's see if I have any staff that's just a generic staff. Alright, there we go. Because we don't need the... Ideally, it would be GA on int, but we can remove the maximum life and get int.
My magics await your return.
And then, what do we have for charge bolt though? Is there any charge bolt mods that are actually good? Charged bolt. Oh, it's like a hybrid. Okay, so maybe this will be good.
May your road.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Shock augment, charged bolts. Projectiles hit twice. And teleport hit twice. No, I don't want to teleport. Charge bolts. There we go. Near perfect. And then we're just gonna go with what does charge bolt even run? Let's look up a charge bolt build because I have no idea. There's not even a build for it. Like, is there really no build for it? Like, there's no build anywhere. All right, we gotta go to Icy Veins. Oh, okay. Oh man, I really don't like this site as much as like I'd rather have it on like Mobilytics. Okay, I don't know. Okay, then I see one from season 5. What season is this? Charged Bolt. Who made it? Okay, Lurkin. Sweet. Okay, I'll trust him. All right. Well, when was this made? Does it not have like a season? All right. Well, we'll try it out. So Ahu Cax. Okay, this is for season 7. This is the last time this was made. All right. So what are we running? Let's go to Endgame. Air Perdition Shroud. Aspect of elements. Really, elements over conceded? Oh, there's 2 aspects for this build. But what do we get for the this isn't even a charged bolt build. This is actually just an Azarath. Okay. Now I see why. Okay. So the build isn't even charged bolts. There's like no charged bolt builds. All right, I don't know what else we need to run. You can instantly level. Yes, you will get to level 200 in 5 seconds on the PTR, man. Just upgrade your skill. Is Pulverize still good? Yes, Frosty, it's still good. It took some nerfs, but like overall, every single build is going to be pretty massively buffed. So yeah, I wouldn't worry about it if that's what you're interested in playing. I would say so far the Hydra build is still like one of like the stronger builds though. Alright, what was another aspect? Piercing static. Did this thing get removed? Oh, they changed it. It's not even doing the same effect anymore. Okay. So we're gonna have to imprint something else out. Was it shock skills? Unstable currencies. I mean, that's like 30% more. Awakening. I don't know. What are some other good? We could play like either conceded or. There's also shredding blades, just for the vulnerable damage. So we only need 2. And then for gloves, I'm not sure what else we play. I haven't checked out Spiritborn. Yes, fire. We have the brand new blue items. Yes, the brand new blue items. But I'm gonna take a quick piss. I'll be right back, and then we're gonna figure out how we're gonna make a charged bolt. Where do you find the mythics? Oh, the new ones. The new ones drop from the brand new Infernal hordes. That's the only spot that I was consistently getting them. But you can also get them just from the regular bosses, like Andariel, like any of the normal bosses. You can also get them there. But we need to run. What else do we need to run? Some sort of gloves. Where are some good gloves? Fist of Fate. We already have Fist of Fate in the pants right now, right? We have Fist of Fate in pants. And some other gloves. We could probably run just basic gloves too. I'm just gonna go to max roll and see if we can just run another. What else could we fit in here that would be good on the Sorc? Oh, we could do Banished Lords as well. That'd be like probably the best. Go to Banished Lords, if we have any. I don't know if we do. Raiment of the Infinite Gloves. I like how we have boots. Like the double boots here. Mother's Embrace. Oh wait, we can run Lockhorn's Talisman in like a lot of builds too. Yeah, we can just throw this on every single build. It's really awesome. It just gives you free big damage. And then we need to throw the Runeword again. It's like so much work to go swap.
Finest jewels in Sanctuary.
Alright, what was it? To Ohm. Okay, then we have the
There is power in these stones.
gems. 2 more of these. Okay, and then we should be good. Ah, we have to swap some of these. Okay, hold on. So the Enchantment Master is fine. I think we just have to drop 1 though. It's not that big of a deal. Alright, so we have to drop this Pyro one right here, which is what? Tactician? Alright, so we need to swap out Tactician. So, Tactician. Alright, let's go swap this one out. Alright, Tactician. Tactician, okay, so we have Pyromancy, your burning damage. Ooh, it's 30%. Can only be replied every 1 second. That seems pretty OP. That actually seems really good. Caesar's Conduit's still really good, actually. But the other one was really good. None of these are really good. It's like damage to stun, whatever, it doesn't really matter. Tactician is which one? Tactician. Dex. What the heck, it like glitched. Okay, there we go. There's like nothing good on this board except for damage to stunned enemies. Okay. Okay, we need to get the amount of dex required. And then we're good. I don't really care about making it perfect. Because I don't even know if this build's going to be good. Alright, let's try charged bolts. And then what other lightning skills can we use? So as far as the other skills... Let's see what other skills that we can grab for the enchant. I was thinking Ball Lightning, and then Ball Lightning actually has some pretty good mods, right? Just on the skill tree. I think it generates like crackling energy, right? Casting Ball Lightning. I think that's like self-casted. Each time you cast Ball Lightning. I don't think that this like works off of it. But it will activate the bonus of every time they take lightning damage. So it's like is slightly usable. There's also Arc Lash. Arc Lash could be good too. You can get a point into Arc Lash. Remove that one. Okay. The reason why I wanted to get this one is because when you use a cooldown, it stuns the enemies. So we can constantly spam that one for sure with Ice Armor. Okay, that's good. That's a good combo. Alright, have a good one, Ulmer. Thanks for stopping by. I'm able to show the new mythics. Oh, you're talking about the Chaos Uniques? Yeah. Ask anything. Yes, sir, Ben. What's up, Jimmy? Hydra is still very good. Yeah. I haven't tried out Barb yet, although. I haven't tried out the Rogue. This is my only class that I've tried out. Oh, it's getting like, it's too laggy. I don't know if any of you guys can see the lag, but this build will make the game lag for sure. Alright, so the build does, I don't know how much damage because it's too hard to see. Oh, you know what we need? We need a fire skill for Talrashas to activate. So we're going to try a Pit 100, see how it performs, and then decide if the build is worth investing more time into or not. Because if it doesn't do, it doesn't technically have to do a Pit 100, but we need it to do at least, let's do like at least Pit 70. But let's make sure that we also put in the correct skill, because we need a fire skill to activate Talrashas, which can be we need the ice blades. I guess we can swap off the familiar because we need the other ones for sure. I need the ice one because the ice one is like every few seconds we can activate it. Horde is hitting in the trillions, really. Tiger, Horde looks. It's pretty good then, man. Because I don't think this is Pit 70. This is. It's almost $1 billion. 700 million over there. But we are also running a Fist of Fate over here, so kind of makes the numbers bad. But in general, this skill just feels really bad to use. Might just take a while for it to ramp up in damage though. I have not tested out the Druid, just the Sorc so far. But someone said that you can do negative damage, so if that's the case, expect that to be nerfed. But then how good will it actually be? I don't know. Because like that basic attack bleed barb was like so good, and then they nerfed it, and it was like unplayable, and it's so bad. So that's the tough thing with Diablo. Like you go to the test server and like something's super OP, and then sometimes it's like so bad that it's unplayable. It's not even like, oh, it's still gonna be a good build, but it's just obviously not gonna do infinite damage. But you never know with this game. I feel like if something's really good, sometimes they don't nerf it at all. Like Bloodwave, when it first came out, everyone said it was gonna get nerfed. Didn't get touched, man. It was like the full power, and then they nerfed it for like 3 or 4 seasons in a row. Just kept on nerfing it. Like I don't even know if the skill is actually like really good. And it just takes a while, because remember, it has to hit him like 5 times to get like its bonus. How much resource does it cost? So, 49. I don't think I'm running Banished Lords in this one though. We can try it. I feel like this build sucks. I mean, could we go up to maybe pit 80 with it? Sure. But like, comparing to Hydra, Hydra was killing it faster at pit 100. So, I think it's gotta work. It's got some work to do. Oh, what's up, Kaiju? Yeah, we're doing PTR. Yes, yes. So, we got the new blue items and the new powers. They moved the powers. It's in the top right now. It used to be in like, you know, your seasonal tab, but yeah, we have the new powers here. And yeah, I would say stay away from chargeables. It's not very good. What is our crit chance with it too? Okay, we have 75, so we could get a little bit more crit with our gear. Like the Fist of Fate, pretty bad in the crit department. But yeah, I think Charge Bolts is probably a skip. I'm gonna save it. I don't think I'm gonna make a build guide with it though. Like, I don't know what else you could do to increase the damage. We could get more to core skills. That would for sure help out. I mean, we could end up playing all of these, but the what was the buff for Frozen Orb? Let's check out the Frozen Orb buffs. I don't think that there was really a Frozen Orb buff, was there? Oh, this is Season 9. I accidentally went to that one. Let's go see what the patch notes are. Oh, there's no trader. Right. Oh. Okay, so these are some of the issues. Opening consecutive fleeting horde compasses does not reset the player's aether amount. Certain boons that affect the aether amounts do not stack correctly. Some tooltips, as corrupting spires, have incorrect descriptors. Chaos rifts, various enemies populate error message. Some council members may not cast their abilities correctly, have visual errors. Bartek's flame wave can hit in quick succession. Okay, I bet you we could still probably do this. I don't know if I would want to play charge bolts. It just doesn't seem like it's a good build. Oh, I didn't even masterwork this. Hold on, let's at least give it proper masterworking. Because how much do we have? We have 73% transfer. Oh, we don't even need any masterworking on this stuff. Oh, I didn't even temper on this? Oh, we're missing like, okay, hold on, maybe we're missing some damage on this one. Hold on. There's natural finesse. $130 lightning. It doesn't matter, crit or vulnerable. It's roughly about the same. And now we get to masterwork this, but I don't think it's going to change it up that much.
There's a good one.
As long as it's just not on projectiles twice. That's funny, because usually it's like that's the one that you want, but you never hit it.
More there than I thought.
Okay, cool. Now we have this masterworked. Now, is it going to really change up the build? I don't think that there's really any saving this build. Because it has to hit... It's going to restore a bunch of mana. That's pretty tanky. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, we were missing a glyph. That wasn't... Okay, hold on. We were missing a glyph. Charge Bolt is just a core skill. Okay. Hold on, I had one wrong glyph, but it's not going to really change things that much. I think we need a better way to consistently stun. Can we look at the word stun? There's no keyword stun. Ice spikes, territorial. It may be control. I say maybe because I hate that like you get to the boss and then it's just like ZDPS. It's pretty inconsistent to deal fire damage in this build though. I think we could run Eliminator though. Alright, there we go. So we have some extra bonus damage to elites. And then we can go do the Infernal Hordes and see how does this build do in there. But like I said, I don't think it's going to be very strong. So we're going to do the new stuff, man. The new Season 10. Crowd control and stun. Well, there's not really any good ways to stun without investing like extra points. At least that's how I felt with the... Let's see if we can find stun. Oh, it's really weird. There's really not that many like keywords of stun in like the entire build. I'm wondering if this is good. Like 145,000 X damage is like not bad at all. Oh, you can. Oh, Convulsions is actually pretty good. While you have Crackling Energy, pick up Crackling Energy. Maybe we can consider running that. Because this also does stun. So I was thinking about that as well. Do I even have Familiar? Alright, I'm going to try out this. So this way Lightning Spear will stun. But the only way that we get the Lightning Spear is when it gets added for free when we use the Unstable Currents. Now also Ball Lightning, does this one have a stun too? Casting Ball Lightning. Okay, we can get Crackling Energy with this. Like that, the easiest way to get Crackling Energy 100% guaranteed is with that. So we can lock in and get the Crackling Energy with that. And then what else can we get? I think I have to put this at level 1. I don't know if there's any other points we can squeeze out to get more cooldown on that. Because that one's actually kind of a nice one for this build. I have to have this. Can't remove anything else, huh? Oh, we don't need any of that, actually. Oh yeah, we definitely wanted that one. I don't think we need extra mana. Okay, we'll try out this. You know what we also actually want? I just thought about this. We definitely want Unstable Currents cooldown reduction, which is granted with the Amulet. So I could re-roll that. So we're going to try to get that roll, because that will really help out this build. Because I'm already done with the Fireball, and this is for Inferno. The only other thing would be with like the channeled skill, and I don't really have any interest in that. Oh, it has 0 tempers? Okay, it's cool. We can just do this. Now we have more tempers.
More than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
So we want Unstable Currents cooldown reduction. Perfect, first try. Nice. You could also get it in the ring too, but that's the only area that I felt like really matters. And then now it's on 40 seconds, and we can maybe squeeze out a little bit more. There was that. Oh, we already removed the damage reduction. Okay. What else can we remove? Okay, we don't need that for sure. I'm trying to put 3 points into that. 3 more points now. Okay, we don't need damage reduction. I like this. This is 15x damage. It's not bad at all. Okay, each time. Okay, this might actually help out a little bit more. Get all the crackling energy. Critical strikes with shock skills. Okay, that's unlucky hit. I mean, do I really need the damage reduction? Probably not. Dang, I really don't want to remove any points out of anything here. I want that. That gives us extra damage. This gives us extra damage. We only have 1 point into ball lightning. Well, I got this where... Oh, it's when casting it. I don't think we get any bonuses from that then. Alright, we'll run this one, which will generate it. Okay, now I think we're good. How can you play PTR 2? Oh yeah, no problem. So when you're on your Battle.net app over here, just make sure when it says live. Okay, since we get out this question a lot, let me go ahead and actually make a quick little tutorial. I'll do this too. Alright, so this is how you play on the brand new PTR with specifically those brand new blue items. These are the brand new Chaos unique items. So basically what you want to do is download the Diablo PTR. So from your Battle.net app over here, what you want to do is normally where it says like Diablo Live and you hit play, you want to click where it says game version and it says public test realm. You're going to have to download the game again. It's going to be separate from your normal Diablo client, and you can actually level up and make your character instantly. You'll be at Paragon 200 within like 10 seconds if you log in. But this is the only way, since I've been getting this asked again and again. These blue items, by the way, don't work like normal items. These are the brand new ones for the new seasons with, of course, the brand new season powers. But they don't work normally. So even though this looks like a pair of boots, these are actually gloves, and Rhyma Infinite is normally a chest piece. So there's a lot of weird things with the PTR. That's the point of it. There's going to be bugs and glitches, but you can equip this in the glove department, even though it's a chest piece that has the image of boots. But it will give you the correct stats. Rhyma Infinite is a pretty good item, but that's how you access the Diablo for PTR and log in and play, man. It's only available for 1 week though. But yeah, that's how you lock in and play it, man. What are we thinking for Season 10? Rogue, Druid, or Sorc? I mean, I'm enjoying the Sorc. The Hydra build is still really good. What do we have? Hellborn? Okay. Let's get the Hellborn. Let's get going, man. I mean, the damage is like not bad for like open world content, but man, it is so dang weak. Honestly, it's so weak, man. It's so weak. If you'd have compared this to yeah, I don't think this is it. Comparing this one to Fireball, it feels so slow because Fireball explodes and kills another one, but I mean, it works. It doesn't seem that bad. I'd put this on the pretty low in spectrum of the tier list. We'll see how it does. This is Torment 4, and we're going to do the new boss as well. 500 mil? Yeah, it's pretty weak. Once you taste 0 cooldown teleport, it's hard to go to other classes. I mean, it requires GA Harlequin in most cases, but this season, I think that people can get it on a lot of different things. Flurry Rogue was really fun too. I think if you did min-max this, you can squeeze out more damage, obviously, but it's not going to make the build feel very good because the responsiveness on the skill is really terrible. The skill is slower than your movement speed. So that means you're always going to run into a situation where you're ahead of your own skill. Where Fireball, you shoot it and it's just like, it moves fast. But yeah, this is the new Chaos Waves, so let's go see. They're pretty good. So Season 10 Early Access, even though rat me, you have no idea what you're talking about. This is not Season 9. Season 9 does not have this. Do you see this? This is new, so... Can I combine Mana Shield with the aspect of Frosty Strides on Sorc? There's another thing that you might want to try out. What does Frosty Stride say for HP? When she takes infinite death trap on Rogue, exploring one of my other classes? I mean, for me, I like to play lots of different builds. I think I have more fun playing multiple builds. You play anything for long enough and it'll get boring, you know? We one-shotted the Butcher with Charge Bold. That's, I would say, kind of new, too. You like the Ice Shards build in Season 9? Yeah. Ice Shards is still going to be good, too, in this next upcoming season. Great for farming the new content, which is what we're doing right now. 2 Ethereum Masses. Thing is, Charge Bolt does hit like a lot of times, but... It almost hit for $1 billion right there. It's like 800 mil. Is a new season out? The PTR for Season 10 is out yet. Hydra stay top tier? As far as I can tell so far what I've played, Hydra is definitely top tier, man. Hydra is still very, very good. Easily recommend that build. Okay, we hit for $1 billion. We're still okay. Even after the nerfs for the Hydra, yep. I just tested out. Did a pit 100 really smooth with only 8 out of 12 for the Hydra. So it's a pretty big multiply. So my guess is Hydra is going to be stronger. So you go to like 120 for sure. Grab that thing we can pick up for extra Aether. I wish Necro could make a comeback for S tier. The Shadow Dot is probably what you want to look for if you want the best Necromancer build. But as far as on this new update, I don't know what the new best Necro build is. It's going to take probably a week for people to lock in and have like the best builds. But even then with the PTR, so many things get changed. Like that bleed barb, man, I was pretty disappointed. It took me a couple hours, built it, and it never got to come out because it was nerfed so hard that it was unplayable. When the new season releases. No exact release date. Probably next month. Probably a couple more weeks, 3-4 weeks. Usually with PTR it takes them, I would say, minimum of 2 weeks to probably implement it in, and then they'll announce the date. So probably within 2 to 3 weeks we'll hear when it starts. But earliest guess is September 23, 24, because that's when the other one is scheduled to end via the Battle Pass. Pretty good. PTR only lasts for 1 week, yeah. So if you like this, you only got 1 week. Everything that you get gets deleted. Can't forget about Pulverized Druid. Pulverized Druid was fun, but that's essentially the same build. You probably move some stuff around. But they actually did one thing that's really bad. They removed chance to restore primary resource in the game. Like, it doesn't exist. There's no more stat like that in the game anymore. It's very, very bad that they did that. I don't know why. They could have nerfed it a little bit. They just said, no, straight up, it's gone, man. Insta deleted it. But it's okay. We'll have some time, and hopefully they will make adjustments. I mean, look at that butcher. I mean, that was the butcher, man. He died before even getting to finish his line. He just said fresh. He was going. Is there anything in the new world? So there's chaos dungeons as well, but it's just like these other monsters that come. Honestly, most of these you probably can't even tell that this is new. I mean, there are newer monsters. There is one brand new boss. You guys will see a new boss very soon. I hate this skill, by the way. This skill is terrible. Like, it needs to shoot out the projectiles like 3 times fast. Like, I was about to say 10 times, but 10 times would probably be too crazy. But yeah, it's just that, like, it's so slow. Like, I walk faster than this skill, which is bad because that makes it like basically a melee build. The resource is a temper now? Ah. That is a pretty nasty change, though. But granted, it's very, very good. Ooh, I kind of like the butcher, but I'm going to select the Chaos Wave every time because it's brand new. And there's a random one that can summon a goblin. I want to see how many goblins we can kill if we do get that one. We only have 4 HP, man. 4 HP build. How do you think Hydra Sorc will work? Oh no, it's like super fine. It doesn't. Don't worry about the Hydra Sorc. It will be at 1000% fine, man. I just did a pit 100 with like missing a glyph, because I accidentally had the not putting the right points. But yeah, Hydra Sorc will still definitely be very good. Fireball is very strong. Those are the 2 that I already tested. I would not play Vox Omnium. That was a waste of time. I'm selecting these ones every single time. Oh, we got the Goblin one, guys. Nice. Goblin one, Goblin one. Dude, the skill is too slow, though. Look at all the Goblins. They're so fast, and the Charge Bolt can't keep up, man. I think we just spam, and we just have them get hit and deleted on the side. Yeah, that'll probably be the better thing to do. This is working much better. Oh my gosh, look at the mini map. You guys see how many goblins are out there? There's like 100. I want to say there's probably like 100 goblins that get shot out over here. But unfortunately, the goblins don't drop anything super exciting. It's just the currency. Oh, you pop and summon a bunch of smaller goblins. Ooh, okay. Or we're already at the boss. Wow, that was pretty fast. I'm just collecting all these because we have to collect all these to get our big reward. Wow, okay. This is actually funny. Even though you know how I've been saying this build sucks, this one actually got us the most Aether. We're at almost 1800. We're at 1750. So we're going to do the brand new boss, guys. This is the brand new boss. Requires 666 Aether to actually summon it. This is on the hardest difficulty. We're going to be playing with the brand new updated Charged Bolt build. It's going to probably one-shot the boss, but let's go see how this goes, man. So this is the brand new boss, max difficulty, and bro's gone, man. The Charged Bolts. He's gone. Ooh, alright, let's see what's the loot. Alright, we got two Chaos Uniques, guys. We got a pair of boots and a helmet, and we got a double GA ring. Please don't beat the Mother's Embrace. Oh, it actually was Talrasha's, not bad. It rolled 15.5 out of 20. Remember, it has gotten a nerf, but it has cooldown reduction, so that's kind of a nice thing. And then what else do we get? The rest of the stuff probably doesn't really matter. You do get, oh wow, we got 3 Scroll of Restorations from the brand new boss on max difficulty. Wait, is that 4? It's either 3 or 4. They were kind of stacked up. And then this one over here can actually drop some of the brand new Chaos Uniques as well. Let's see if we can get any. So we didn't get any additional Chaos Uniques, but we did get 2. These are the brand new blue items right here. So as far as, oh, did we get 3? I think we got 2. I think this one I had in my inventory from previous. Anyways, so we got Axial Conduit as boots, and it rolled Chain Lightning. Ideally, we'd get that resource generation at maximum. That's the best one, so that one's no good. And then we got an Endurant Faith, which actually is a pretty good item for survivability. So when you would be at least damaged for 40% of our maximum life at once, it's distributed over the next 3 seconds and reduced by 36%. Now, since I'm making a build where I only have 4 HP, it's either 4 or 5, it fluctuates. But this is just 36% damage reduction basically on every single attack, because I mean, if it at least does 40% of our HP, which trust me, at World Tier 4, everything's going to be doing more than 4 damage. That's just free damage reduction, but it's fine. We only care about damage anyways. This is Diablo 4, man. DPS only 4 HP. GG's, man. All right. What build is this? This is Charged Bolts. I'm gonna be real, it ain't very good. I just feel like it feels too slow for most players. Its damage is like so-so, but it's mostly that you move faster than the actual skill. I don't even think I have that much movement speed. What's my movement speed? I have 29% movement speed. I just think the skill behaves too slow. Like, watch. If I shoot it, look, I can walk, and it also doesn't actually go where you want it to all the time. Oh, you know what it does? It's supposed to seek enemies. Like, if I just cast it, let's see. I haven't really played with the skill. I've played with it for like 10 minutes, and I was like, hell no. I never ever made a build with it. But I don't think anyone's going to really want to play with it. I'll make a build guide, though, because I like making build guides. So the reason why we would be able to get good value off of it is we can run the Staff of Lam Essen, which makes it so it does 48% increased damage for every second the bolt is alive. So ideally, I guess you shoot. How long does it survive, though? I actually haven't tested this thing out that much. So was that like 5 seconds? I'd say it's about 5 seconds. So maybe you can get like 250, about roughly minus. I don't even know why it's 48%. It should just be like 50%. Its number's really low, but the third time it gets hit by a single cast of it, you spawn 10 additional ones. I don't know. We can go to the like training ground and kind of look at it. The Druid Ravens, the bug is coming from the aspect called Wild Rage. Thank you, Israel. I haven't tested out Meteor. What I probably will do is I want to test out the Druid stuff tomorrow. I'm probably going to call it pretty soon because I've been on this for a while and it's been a blast, but I have to sleep at some point. It's fun stuff. Is Goblin unstoppable? I don't know. You talking about the new ones? Yeah. Do you need to go back to D3? Why? Not enjoying D4? So are we supposed to like get really close by this? Let's also do multiple training dummies on this. What's the mana cost is 31? I'm trying to see if we can 100% upkeep our unstable. And it looks like we can. You guys see this? Okay. So this is just a test. You guys see our cooldowns for unstable and ice armor. So our goal with one of the tests that I want to do for specifically the brand new season update with the brand new chaos powers was to basically use one of the brand new ones called Accelerating Chaos, because what it does is we have a lucky hit chance, and the charge bolts actually have a pretty high lucky hit chance considering you summon a bunch of them, right? So they randomly will reduce your cooldowns of an active cooldown by 0.5. So what you're able to do is, you can see, we can upkeep this. Now, Ice Armor is able to activate itself again and again via spending mana, but the unstable, you can see, we can pretty much 100% it. It's like right there. We could get some better rolled pieces of gear, but this thing over here, we can 100% uptime it, which is great because this gives us additional attack speed, and it can summon more bolts, and the lucky hit chance, as long as I can upkeep both of these, that's like the goal. With our ice blades, I just need to activate it one time to proc Tal Rashas, and then also with the flame shield, we just need to activate that one time again for Tal Rasha. So once those are activated, you can see you can upkeep 100% uptime on both of these. This one over here, we just use it for extra regen. We're running a 4 HP build, so we don't really need to have it for the barriers. But some builds, yeah, you could benefit off of it, but I'm running the Mana Shield build, so 4 HP, man. 4 HP. Lightning Spear stuns? Oh yeah, the Lightning Spear, it does stun. When we use our unstable currents, it will activate a random skill that's a random, yeah, it activates a random skill. So that's how we get the lightning spears. I don't push the button myself, but we could add it into the build. Does lightning spear also make them vulnerable? Ah, okay, crit strikes apply vulnerability. So I'm getting my vulnerable from where is it? Fist of Fate. Maybe I know these are pants, but it's still Fist of Fate. It's a lucky hit chance to make them vulnerable, and you can see it's that little like purple thing. So we get pretty good vulnerability with this. Anyways, so I like it. And I want to say Fist of Fate will probably be in every single build because it's 1 to 360, and if you divide that by 2, that's 180. So it's like an 80x multiplier, right? If you think of it like that. And 80x is pretty hard to beat considering it has attack speed and crit built into the build. However, some builds with core skills, I think you can benefit off of that even more. But yeah, you could drop this for like a regular pair of gloves. The reason why is ranks to core skills is like 100x damage if you get it in GA, but I haven't rolled it. But you would obviously have to play these in the... You'd have to swap these, but I think that would probably be ideal for any core skill build. But yeah, we'll drop a build guide for the this build as well. I don't think it's very good though. Like I said, it doesn't do bad damage. The main problem that I have with it is specifically that the build feels slow because of the way that the charge bolts, they kind of just like slowly creep up to the enemies, and I don't like that. I think it could be a lot faster. I like the way it feels, and also the key passive is kind of, I mean, it helps out with, I guess, the unstable currents. So what are we playing here? So this is Destruction. And you don't need HP anymore for this build, which is good. And then I'm playing Eliminator, Frigid Fate, which is in every build. And then we also play Static Surge. There's also one with Crackling Energy that wouldn't be bad. Oh, what is this one? This was Static Surge with Tactician. So Tactician, Eliminator. And then we get the Enchantment Master. And then we run Exploits. And then Unleash to get even more mana regen, and Fundamental Release, which is when we apply Vulnerable, Burn, or Crit Strike an enemy. It just gives 40x damage. That's all that really matters. It's a pretty easy node to hit. And then for the powers, we got Power Siphon, Mana Shield, Accelerating, and Advanced Techniques. But I think the thing that gives you the biggest buff is really this. This is what gives you the biggest like damage. Yeah, it was fun, man. All right. Well, anyways, guys, it is time for me to go ahead and call it a night. Thank you so much for stopping by, guys. Oh, thank you, C-Manny. Appreciate that. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and call it a night. If you guys want any of the builds will be uploaded very soon, but I have, right now I do have, we do already have, and if you're watching this on TikTok, just go to the link tree. So if you go to my link in the bio, just click on Diablo 4 build guides. It'll bring up this over here. And then right now I just have the Fireball Sorc build, but I will be dropping other ones. Oh wait, I'm sorry. I have the Fireball Sorc and the Hydra. This is like, this Hydra build is the better one out of these two. Charge Bolt sucks, Vox Omnium sucked. We've tested 4 builds today, but we will be testing more tomorrow. And I think I want to try Crackling Energy tomorrow. Well, we're going to do Druid 100% first because that build is infinite damage. So Druid, and then we're going to do Crackling Energy, and then that will be it for the Sorc and Druid. The Druid Shred build might be good too, but I want to run the broken. But anyways, GG's guys, thank you so much for stopping by. You guys have a good one. My YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok are all the same, so if you guys want to watch more of these, I'll be dropping lots of guides and videos very soon over there. But if you're watching this over on TikTok, you guys can click on the pink plus if you guys want to catch me again. But thanks for stopping by TikTok. And if you guys are watching this on YouTube, you guys can hit the subscribe button. If you're watching this on Twitch, it's the purple heart in the bottom right. And let me see if I have anyone still streaming Diablo, because there's a host feature on Twitch. Lets me send you over there. See if I do have another Diablo gamer. So if you guys want to stick around for some more Diablo, I'm going to go ahead and host another fellow Diablo partner. They're probably also doing PTR, is my guess. But stick around for that if you want to. If not, I appreciate you guys. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for more Diablo. And there's another game that I want to play as well. I don't know if I'll play it tomorrow. If it's good, I'll probably take a look at it off stream. And then if it's good, I can lock in. We'll play it. It looks like a very fast mecha game. But we'll check out that. Anyways, good night, guys. GG's. It was fun. Thank you once again.